Whoa. All the headphones. Am I live yet? Oh, I wonder if I'm going to go live automatically tonight. No, it looks as if I am. All right, headphones. Turn this down so we don't feedback. Turn this up so I can see what's going on. Get rid of those headphones. Check in. Hey, Jonah, what's up? Oh, I am live. I'm getting used to the YouTube interface again. Jonah, what's up? And Elanie, I hope you're having a super amazing day. I hope everyone is having a wonderful day. I need you guys to bear with me for 1 second. My throat's a little sore right now. My throat and everything. So, and again, I just went to the gym recently. I went to the gym and I did a little cardio tonight. I did not long tonight, but I did some cardio and then I had dinner. So a little tired, getting into the stream of things here. Everything is going to be okay. So just warming up. And we'll do our cards and stuff in a sec as people start to tune in. Tomorrow is going to be more of a bigger day. We're going to swing into Christmas soon. Let me pull up this stuff that we were doing level 1 in the class, the planets in the houses, and we'll add this tonight. We're going to talk about this stuff as we go along. Now, you guys can see Diego's up here. I'm supposed to read Diego's chart, but I don't have his birth city. I started entering in his chart, his stuff, but I don't have the entire thing. So we're going to have to take a chill on that. And I think I fixed Ginger on the app, but I haven't checked yet. I haven't checked recently. I checked last night. Hey, Jonah, you got it. Hey, Chico, what's up? I hope you're having a super beautiful day. Long sunny side, long time sunnier side, or Chio. Yo, what's up, Chio? I hope you're having a wonderful day. I don't know if you've come on chat before. I don't know if I've seen you in the chat. But I think I've definitely seen your comments. It's great to see you. All right. Jonah, can you type in your birth information, please? Can you type in your birth information in the chat? And while I'm talking, we've got it right here. Hey, right on. What's the question, Jonah? I did so many charts recently. Oh, shucks, that's the wrong program. This one here. Jonah, Oh, I've got you right here. John, I've got you right here. All right. And let me just check my messages, see if Diego sent me a message. It returned the message. No. Okay, fine. What about, why are all these email open? Okay, close that. Jeesh, if Jeesh is watching, I totally downloaded. I was able to get a copy of the book. I just got it about half an hour ago. I'll read it tomorrow. Hey, American family, what's up? I hope you're having a beautiful day. You got it. Let me type that in right now so we don't lose it. Hey, Ginger, what's up? Did you see yourself on the app? Is the app working right now? Thanks, Chio. 1 sec. Let me enter in these birthdays. American family. Choose the number 2 here. And this is 12/29. December 29, 2014. Oh, a little one. At 11:35 a.m. Oh, it's going to be cute. And California Memorial Hospital. Let me type that in. Oh, it's in Bakersfield as well, right? BAKERSFILT. Got it. Oh, I'm not on the same page. Wait a second. I'm not on the same page as you guys. 11/29/2014. Gotcha. Oh, no. December 29th. Okay, I gotcha. And Chio is right here. Let's see if I still have Chio's chart. One sec, guys. I'm just pulling stuff up. What the fuck is this? What the fuck is... One sec, guys. I'm just looking for charts here. Chio, can you enter? Oh, I've got you right here. June 20th, 1983. Long time Sunnysider. No kidding. Chio, is that the right birthday? June 20th, 1983? All right. I got you. I totally got you. June 20th, 1983, Lakeview Terrace. Yep, 7:22 a.m. And holy smoke, that's a lot of COVID. Wait, 3/8/56. What? Oh, 3. Oh, yeah, no, yeah. 3, March, January, February, March. I've got you. I've got you. March 8/56, 8:14 p.m. I got you. I've got all of you guys. 8:14. Yep. The only one I don't have is Diego, which is okay. Diego will tune in. Guys, can you give me 1 second? Elanie, you are right here as well. Elijah, I'm going to write everybody on the screen in a sec. We're going to start off with the tarot readings to warm us up. I've got you right here. Hey, Annie, what's up? If I ever miss anybody, just let me know. You know, there's no rush. There's no stress. We got to get it all in. And we'll get it all done. Fuck. This damn thing is still pain in the ass. There we go. Eleni. Come on, I. There we go. Elanie is up there. Diego, whenever Diego pops in, we'll add him to the list. We have Jonah. I'm still here, guys. I haven't gone anywhere. This computer was glitching again, but I'm still here. I think the COVID is a lot worse than I think the Rona is a lot worse than a bad flu. I think that what the fuck is going on with this thing? 1 sec. Am I glitching with you guys? I am glitching, right? I can see it. I can see. I'm glitching. Oh, thanks, Chio. That's really sweet. I super appreciate that. Okay, guys, give me 1 sec. This computer here is glitching, and I don't want to do anything screwy because the algorithm is a little screwy. And so I'm just... You can see me. Just give it 1 sec for my internet to refresh. So that's okay. This is okay right here. This is... Now, what's the hell is this problem? 1 sec. If I go anywhere, if we get cut off, I'll come back on. Oh no, it looks like it should work. Everything looks like good. We're just slowly glitching a little bit. And I can hear myself, so we should resolve everything shortly. Remember when I had the kids on here? It was really cute. We were trying to figure out when we were glitching and stuff. It's really funny. Oh, son of a goodness. Okay, one more sec. One more sec. This has to load up properly, or else we're not going to be able to cruise through properly. One sec. There we go. There we go. Let's see if the image comes in. I'm good. All right. Okay, we're good. We're good. All right, we're good. Hey, Gabrielle, what's up? I hope everything is super cool. I hope you're feeling a lot better. You got it, Chio. I'm going to, I'll put it. Let me just put it right here. And we're going to read Elanie's cards, and then we'll do Chio next. I don't know what to say about the Rona, what it feels like. I don't have it. I went to the gym twice today. I lifted weights this morning, and then I went back for a little cardio tonight. So I'm reading the cards for Elanie first. And so I don't really know what to say about the Rona. I don't think it's like a bad cold. I don't think it's like a bad cold or a flu. It's a respiratory thing. It affects from what I hear, the Rona affects your lungs. So you can't breathe. And I'm from Canada. We get the flu. In Canada, you get the flu. Like it's cold and wet. So and it snows all the time. So I've had the flu a million times in my life. I get the shot now. And when you have the flu, you don't have respiratory problems. The flu is just runny nose, headaches, chills. You're sick. You got the flu. But they say the Rona is a respiratory thing. So it affects your breathing. And breathing is not... The flu doesn't affect your breathing. I don't know anyone who's ever had their breathing affected by the flu, ever. I've never heard that in my entire life. But the Rona is a respiratory thing. You can't breathe. It's why you get put on a ventilator. I've never heard of anyone in my entire life being put on the ventilator for the flu. I'm from Canada. It's cold. So I'll say that again. I've never heard of anyone in my entire life being put on a ventilator because of the flu. It's the Rona is respiratory, and so whatever. Let's shuffle the cards. Elanie is up first. I'm using the Bonefire Tarot. It's tricky in my hands, man. It's tricky for me to hold, so I shuffle them. It takes a little longer to shuffle them up. All right, next. Hey, Donald, what's up, playa? Donald, I'm getting back in shape. I'm really close to my goals. We had pizza tonight, so but I worked out twice today. So not hard. I didn't work out too hard. I was supposed to, but I didn't. I'm really close. I was 154 this morning, so 4 pounds to go. I was 152 and a half yesterday and the day before, and then my body's retaining stuff, and then I ate pizza tonight. So I'm 154 right now. Tomorrow I'll be 154 and a half, and then by next week, before Christmas, I should be down to 150, and then it's Christmas, so expect to put on some weight then, and so it's exciting. My muscles are pretty good. I just did I did 5 chin-ups. I just did 5 chin-ups, which is pretty good. The I used to do sets of 15, guys, when I was back in shape, about 3-4 years ago when I was in Vancouver. But it's been difficult. I haven't been rough. I had the Corona body. I put on weight this year like everyone else. And so, but I got 5 chin-ups tonight. That was pretty cool. That was really cool, man. 5 chin-ups. I do a lot of static contraction now, a lot of holding. I'm older than I used to be. I drink a lot of green tea, to help. I drink a lot of green tea. I cut out coffee a couple of like a month or two ago. I had a couple of cups every once in a while, but like for the most part, I just cut it out. Not a big deal. But it makes it stop when you stop drinking coffee. It makes a dramatic effect on your mood, and you don't spike as much. It's different. I don't like working out, lifting weights with coffee and with caffeine in my system anymore. I just don't like it. And I used to love taking pre-workout drink before I go for a jog. I used to love Roctane, man. I love caffeinated Roctane before I go on a long jog. Like if I'm gonna run for an hour and 20 minutes, like I like that Roctane, man. But not for the gym. And what else is going on with my weight loss journey? That's about it. Let's get back to things. It's just because Donald is their fitness. Donald's our fitness expert here, and he's I'm telling him he's going on. We're all on a little bit of many of us are on a bit of a fitness journey right now, and so just want to tell him what's going on. Oh, I also started taking in the last week. So there've been some things. There's some things I did and didn't do. I started taking collagen about 7-8 pounds ago, right when I got under 160 or 157 and 158. I started taking collagen powder, protein, but my body, I started to gain weight. It was retaining water, so I stopped the collagen. Although I'll definitely go back on collagen because you don't want to get loose skin, right? So I went on and then off the collagen. I absolutely and one thing I started taking recently is I've started taking ashwagandha and vitamin D, and I notice, I don't know if it's a placebo or what, but I notice a huge difference in everything in my life with the ashwagandha. So like I think it's dramatically reducing my cortisol, dramatically reducing my healing, restoring the balance in my body. So ashwagandha and green tea, I don't know if they work against each other or like what kind of poisons them in my body, but I'm all in on ashwagandha right now. For me and my body, I'm seeing the results. I'm not jittery. Well, there's no caffeine, and I'm not tired. It's similar to a hypnosis thing, but and that's all about it. Haley, what's up? Aw, thanks. Oh, you like the collagen as well? Very cool. Yeah, see, Donald's doing it here on the sunny side. Hey, Gabrielle, what'd you say? I didn't see your message. Here on the, yeah, I read the United States chart. I don't know if I have it in this program. I have it here I have the chart right here on this computer. We used to look at it on the Mac, but I'll just pull it up if you want to look at the United States as well. The United States is going through its Pluto return. It's a tough thing. Yeah, the green juice is good. SLC used to make green juice for us here. It was really good. And what else is going on? So on the sunny side for health, we highly, highly, highly encourage walking. We're going to read the cards in a sec. Let's just do a little health thing right now. For those who don't know, I wrote the book Emotional Weight Loss, and there's a hypnosis meditation that goes along with it. I wrote it a long time ago. I used to give hypnosis for healing and hypnosis for emotional weight loss, and I would say romantic magic workshops all the time. That was my thing. That was my job for a large part of my adult life. I used to go around giving hypnosis for healing workshops, and along the way, I wrote this book called Emotional Weight Loss, and blah 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 blah. Anyways, So one of the things we're doing, hey, Erica, what's up? Oh, Erica, I got to get back to your sister. I apologize. No exercise after surgery. Yeah, no way. No way. And so we're going to do this readings in a second, Elanie. You'll know because I'll take these. This is the order of readings, and your name will be removed at the time of your reading. Collagen and matcha, way to go. That's a big one. I totally down with that. Collagen and matcha. I'm gonna try. When I finish this batch of green tea that I have, I'm gonna switch. See if I can get some matcha green tea, and see if that can work. And collagen. I'll go back on the collagen in January, and in January it's time to hit the weights, like really hit the weights. Right now I'm getting weight down, body fat cut. January, hit the weights hard. Okay, what else is going on? And then I'm going to see you guys in Vegas in February. We're all going to get together in Vegas at a big SunnySide thing in one of the places. Well, Vegas is still cheap. We'll go to Vegas. All right. As far as the health here is concerned, we highly promote walking to burn fat. Not to, like, I highly, and on the SunnySide, we promote walking. Because the goal is, I'll just explain this walking thing to you guys. Yeah, no, Erica, that's a different thing. You're going to see when one person is going to get engaged. It can be found in their progressed chart. It's often found in their progressed chart, their season of love. All right, Gabrielle, see you later. Have a wonderful day. The progress chart, and then you might want to look at then the progress chart to see when someone is going to get married. You might look at the transits, but they have to be engaged first, and you got to see if they're going to get married at all right? Because there's a possibility they're not going to get married. They might seem like it, but they're not. There are a couple of things for that. But yeah, it's progress chart for your season of love, then transits to fine tune it. So just let me give you the quick speech about weight loss for getting back in shape. I know that there's a lot in the fitness industry. It talks about how many calories you burn over time, like a short period of time. If you work out high intensity for this amount of time, you'll burn more calories than walking, obviously. But there's things that are more important than how many calories you burn in a short period of time. And they don't tell you that because they can't sell it. You know, like this, the fitness industry is a lot of money. Fuck, I just told you, I wrote a book in the fitness. So like, it's a lot of money. So the gym, they want you in the gym and out the gym. You know, they don't want you hanging out, like living in the gym. They don't make money like that. So but the problem is, if you do major high intensity training, you can't do it again for another day or so. It majorly damages your ability to recover. And when I was training for the marathon last year, I tried high intensity training during my marathon stuff. I put hand weights. I had a day of speed training, so I wore hand weights and ankle weights, and I did all these sprints. My legs were burnt for like 4 days. I couldn't do anything. And so it's really important. The most important thing is consistency. Everyone will tell you the number one thing in your journey anywhere for any kind of success is consistency. And being good looking, that helps too. Or rich. Be rich or good looking. That helps a lot. But if you're not rich or good looking, then you need to be consistent. And you can't be consistent. You can't be consistent on a diet if you're hungry all the time. You'll gorge. You'll gorge yourself. You'll have a pig out. You can't be consistent if you're always hungry. You can't be consistent if your body's so sore you can't do it again the next day. You know, you can't be consistent if you don't have the right emotional headspace. You can't be consistent if you don't have the finances to live a certain lifestyle to achieve certain goals. You just can't be consistent if you don't have the financial resources to get you there. And you're not going to be consistent if your support group and the people you're around are a bunch of fucking numpties who don't support you in this life decision that you chose, that you chose for yourself. But when you have it all together, you can do it, and it's up to you. And so the weight loss thing, we go back to the walking thing. Walking doesn't register on your body as cardio, right? Walking is walking, right? It's not cardio. So it's not like a workout for your heart. It's not a workout for any. So when I walk, right? When I'm walking on the treadmill, I walk for an hour, and I walk with it elevated. Sometimes I walk with weights in my hands, but I never go over 3.7. You know, the speed on the treadmill, I never go over 3.7. And most of the time, I hang out at 3.5. Today was all 3.5 and 12-pound weights today. And so it's 45 minutes. And so that's the deal, you know? And when I'm sitting there, the mindset is this. The mindset is, I'm not doing cardio. I'm not supposed to go faster. I can go faster. I'm not going faster. I'm not burning out my legs. I got to do leg work, weights the more. I'm not going to burn out my legs. I'm not stressing out my heart and lungs too much. I'm just chilling out. And I'm just burning calories nice and slow. Just burning calories nice and slow. Burning calories nice and slow. And at the end of the whole thing, just have a drink of water and go jerk off. And like chill out and be happy with your progress. That's it. Hey, Chio, I had pizza tonight too. I was at the gym on the treadmill, and SLC comes in and says, I'm ordering pizza. And I was like, okay, baby, no problem. And then I raised the elevation like this. All right. So, all right. Yeah, one of the most negative, you shouldn't train like an athlete if you're not an athlete. When you see the guys, forget about genetics, forget about drugs, forget about everything. Some of you guys, do certain things that, you have to. So anyways, the approach here on the sunny side is recovery. This is not a recovery channel, but like everything we do on the sunny side, it involves active recovery. And so there's we train to go every day. Sunny siders are trained to go, to give it, And so this is how you do it. We heal on the run. We actively heal physically. We actively heal emotionally, and we heal. It's active recovery, mind, body, and soul. All right, here we go. Elanie is up. Check 1, 2, 1, 2, 3. Elanie, are you ready? So here we go. Elanie is up. Elanie is up. Oh, wait, I have to check to see if wait, I missed a question. Oh, no, okay, that's the question. That's Erica's question. Yeah, Erica, it takes a little bit to figure it out, but you can do it. I want to check something. On the app, I added, on the SunnySide Astrology app, I added Ginger, and I want to see if Ginger's videos are working now. They weren't working last night. Ginger's videos are fine. It's the app. The app wasn't doing the thing right. Check it out. So this is the SunnySide Astrology app. Hey, Elanie, one sec. This is the SunnySide Astrology app. For those who don't know, we have an app here on the SunnySide. There's a link in the description box. It's absolutely free. And on it, it says Bears in Love. And that's Ginger's stuff. Ginger's her YouTube channel. And then you just hit one of them. And the bears and the Christmas trees. Here you go. Hey, right on. Thanks, Ginger. Yeah, tell all the peeps. Very cool. All right. Down to work. That's really cool. All right, guys, that's all the news. Time to read some charts. What's wrong with that? My hat is all screwy looking. And so I don't know what the deal with my hat is. All right, here we go. So that's the news, guys. Let's read some cards and get on with the action. Of all the stuff, supplements I've ever taken in my life that I can really feel, and ashwagandha is supposed to take like 60 days to load into your body. I've only taken it for 2 weeks. I gotta say, my body must have been seriously fucked up. So I must be like a real walking stress case. Anyways, whatever. I can feel it. Like I didn't feel, I've taken all the pills in the world. I take all the pills. Like I don't really feel this or that. Roctane, I feel Roctane. Roctane is awesome. 5-hour energy, awesome. And then ashwagandha with vitamin D. I'm not sure which one I'm feeling, but one of them, awesome. There's creatine. I don't take creatine. I don't take creatine because when I take creatine, I know it's too much information. But when I take creatine, I don't, I'll tell you guys, my prostate, I know this is too much information. My prostate doesn't feel good. It's really weird. Maybe it's my age or something, but I've done it a couple of times in my life. Like a long time, like 20 years ago, I did it, 15 years ago, I did it. And creatine always makes me swell a little, and I have to go to the washroom all the time. I got to go whiz all the time. So creatine is not my bag, man. But I'm not a weightlifter anyway, so whatever. All right. Is that too much information? Or J-E-M-I? Just enough? Just read the... Okay, whatever, guys. All right. No, Jonah, seriously. All right, Elanie's up. Enough. I am a little bit disappointed about one thing before we get on, but I don't want to be angry or anything. I'm in a good mood tonight, and we're going to read some charts and have fun. But I watched a really famous astrologer for about 3-4 minutes this afternoon, and a really famous one. Not like YouTube famous. She's not YouTube famous. She actually, her YouTube channel is really small. But she's really famous astrologer. And it's the first time I saw her read charts. And quite sincerely, I thought she was absolutely fucking brutal. To the point that she seemed like an absolute fucking amateur. Like the guys in my class could probably, they're at about this, well, I don't want to say that she's not stupid. She's not stupid. Like she really, for what she was talking about, it made a little sense, but she's not, she missed basics. Like she's not like, all she's doing is conjunctions. It's like, it's really, really bad way to do a chart. Anyways, let's move on. I lost a lot of faith. I thought this person is really, I lost a lot of respect for her today. Which is really sad because most real astrologers, I'm like, whether I agree or not, I'm usually like, yeah, I can see what I can see where it's coming from. But she's really bad. It was really bad. I was underwhelmed. All right, Elanie, let's do it. Enough, blah, blah, enough, blah, blah. I just wanted to catch you guys up with what I'm going through. We talked about fitness. All right, here we go. Elanie is up, and the cards are already out. Elanie, first up. Elanie, 5 of Wands. Oh my goodness, watch out. The 5 of Wands is the card of arguing. It's not one-on-one arguing. It's a person who argues with everybody. Do you see? It's the difference between this card and the 5 of Swords is the 5 of Swords is like one person. The 5 of Wands, it's always multiple. So Elanie, it looks like you're in a situation where everybody's probably really stressed out. It doesn't like it usually means arguing, but I don't know that everybody's arguing. It's Christmas time. I know next week. Next week everybody's going to argue, right? When the family gets together, next week everybody argues. But this week everybody should be pretty good. But for you, Elanie, it looks like people starting to argue, or you're around people like they're arguing in the store, or they're arguing in the traffic, or they're arguing somewhere. Just be cool. Don't get sucked into the fight. I don't know yet until we look at the other cards if this is directed at you, like if anyone's attacking you or not. But people are definitely fighting around you. Holy crapola! Well, it does look like you're involved in the fight as well. The Tower card does indicate, the Tower and the Five of Wands indicates that people are barking around you. There's a lot of bark, 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 and arguing and yelling going on around you or something. And the Tower means there's an ending coming. The Tower means a paradigm shift in your perspective. So sometimes when it's coupled with other cards, the Tower can mean things come crashing down, or it could mean like it's quite negative. Things not built on a solid foundation, or things built on some kind of a shaky foundation will come crashing down. So, Elanie, you got to watch yourself. But at the end of the day, the Tower card, the Hebrew glyph for Tower card is the mouth, which indicates, which actually indicates thinking. Believe it or not, it's mouth, but it indicates thinking. And the Tower card is Mars energy. So it means a change is going to happen in your thinking, usually because something comes crashing down. So watch out for it. So Elanie, there's a fight, right? People are fighting around you, and there's going to be a little bit of fuckery. Watch your driving. And finally, the Emperor. Someone's got to take control of the situation. It looks like there's going to be a bit of tough love, right? The Emperor is not grouchy, but it's also not lovey-dovey. It looks like there's major change coming your way, and it looks like there's a big argument, change, what the fuck is happening coming your way, and then and there's Aries energy, there's Mars energy in here, there's Aries energy in here. There's a very fiery reading here. And there's Leo energy in this reading here. So lots of fire energy. It looks like there's going to be a very passionate encounter, and at the end of the day, someone's just going to have to emperor it out. Someone's going to have to take charge of the situation if you want to make your way through everything. All right, and finally, the answers you need are coming. The answers you need are coming. See that? All right, Elanie, there you go. So be careful. Be careful. It looks like things are going to get a little bit tricky for you in the next little while. All right, next, Chio is up. We're going to read Chio's cards, and we're going to look at her chart. We're gonna look at her chart first, and then we're gonna look at her cards. Longtime Sunnysider here. Welcome back. All right, next. Yeah, they're a little bit blurry on my screen as well. I guess it's the camera's not really catching up. The camera's actually in darkness, so it's why there's a little light here, but once you go here, you can see that it's in darkness over there. So I think that's affecting the aperture. No lotto win. Oh man, you know what? Your cards didn't say lotto win at all. It didn't say that at all. Oh man. We'll see what happens tomorrow. When I do the horoscopes in the morning, we'll see what happens. All right, next. Let's look at Chio's chart. Let's see what's going on here. Fuck! What the fuck is wrong with my computer, man? Something. Oh, damn! I just knocked the things out. I've been having trouble with in the last couple of hours with the snipping thing. this This is. Oh, well, I'll fix it before the horoscopes tomorrow. Well, that's not that complicated. It's not too many steps, Laura. So great. So everybody chill out. Everybody chill out. There doesn't need to freak out. I was talking to Google. You know, I was talking to Google yesterday. You would be surprised how quick these guys freak out when you tell them, when all you say to them is, hey, what the fuck? They freak out pretty quick, man. I don't know why those nerds freaking out so fast. All right, that, we're going to move up a little. Okay, one sec. The lotto's over 300 million. Wow. I wonder, 300 million. Wow. Is that like, what is that? Like the Powerball? Is that the Saturday thing? That's exciting. Hey, Annie, what's up? I hope you're having a super beautiful day. Okay, I'm just waiting. Guys, we're going to start in a sec. I'm just waiting to see on my screen if everything looks. Oh, you can see that nice and clean. All right, let's do it. Let me get my stopwatch, and then we'll read Chio's cards. Oh, wow, 11:11. Okay, everybody take a pause. It's 11:11. Here on the sunny side at 11:11, we take a moment whenever we remember to make a wish. So everybody, it's time to make our 11:11 wish. It's 11:11 here in Chicago. So my 11:11 wish is that one of the Sunnysiders, my 11:11 wish is one of the Sunnysiders wins the $300 million lottery in the United States. I don't know which lottery it is, but my 11:11 wish is that one of the Sunnysiders wins the jackpot and shares it with me. Shares it with me. Shares some of it with me. That's my wish, that one of the Sunnysiders wins the $300 million jackpot and shares some of it with Sonny. That would be great. That would be great. All right, next. Okay, here we go. I think that's a good wish. I wish that one of you guys would win the lottery. So here we go. All right, here we go. Setting the stopwatch. Let's do it. All right, everybody, deep breath in. Let's get down to it. Oh, check it out. Okay, here we go, guys. So, thanks, Ginger. Here we go. Chio is a Gemini right here. She's a Gemini with a Cancer rising. Everybody got that? Gemini, Cancer rising. So she's a Gemini and she's super curious, right? Geminis are super curious. They have a lot of energy. They can be high strung. Her Mars is in Gemini as well. So obviously like extra high strung, very intellectual energy running there, running around. And I'm going to tell you a little bit more about that placement when we get back around to it. But I'm just going to, when we get around here, I'll tell you about that in a sec. But for them starting, she comes across as nurturing. She comes across as caring. She is. She's probably very nurturing, very caring. She does probably, but at the same time, she's highly curious. She needs to be intellectually stimulated. And she's very caring, caring and curious. And she's a bit of an information junkie, like a very straight shooter, information junkie. Let's go. And she can probably be a little impatient at times. Also, there's a very high possibility that she might do some art, like maybe she paints or draws, or I would say paints or some kind of visual art. As we move through, Venus is in the second house, so it should be easy for her to attract a lot of money in her lifetime. Money shouldn't be a problem for her. There'll be money problem times. Like, for example, at the end of Chio, just to let you know, towards the end of 2020, well, like the summer of 2021, summer to the second half of 21, you're going to have money problems. Just to let you know, you're going to have money problems for the second half of 2021. And I'm very sincere about that. Watch out for it. Transiting Saturn, which is way over here, Saturn is going to oppose your Venus. That is, watch out for money, watch out for love. Just to give you an example of how powerful that transit is, it's on the next chart, but I'll tell you right now. That's the transit. Every time Donald Trump goes through that transit, he files for bankruptcy and he gets divorced. So Chio, watch out. 2021 is going to be tricky for you. The second half of 2021 is going to be tricky. But in general, so just a heads up. So watch out for that. All right. Otherwise, money should be pretty good. And you probably attract a lot of fire energy, which is okay for you. Fire energy is good for you. Way down here, there's a possibility there was problems at home growing up. Like there's some kind of separation, it looks like at home. Like maybe your mother or your father died when you were younger, or you grew up with your grandparents, or you grew up in a foster home, or your parents were divorced or separated, but there was a big problem that was happening at home. A big problem happening at home growing up. Although your moon is in the 4th house, so home means a lot to you. Maybe your mom means a lot to you. Your home life means a lot to you. The moon's also in Scorpio, of all places. So people with their moon in Scorpio, 4th house, you probably see spirits. Very close association with the occult. You probably see spirits. Close association with the death and rebirth kind of situation, and you very much can be possessive, and you want to take care of people. At the end of the day, you want to take care of people, and people might not realize how much you really care about things. Father's not living with you, right? Yeah, there's problems like that. All right, then moving on, things in your romantic life, as you continue through, things you have to watch out for. I probably said this before. Watch out for accidental pregnancies. Watch out for accidental pregnancies. Watch out for miscarriages. Watch out for having abortions. Watch out for you probably don't have abuse in relationships, but the relationship's going to take a while to get going. With Jupiter here and Uranus here, and it's in Sagittarius, no less. You probably have a lot of fun on the dating scene, and there are times when you really do attract a lot of people, but I would imagine you attract a lot of negative attention as well. Sincerely, I would imagine you attract negative attention, so you got to watch out for that, especially on the dating scene. All right, so there's one thing here. The nodes are here, right? The nodes are here in mental health and physical health. You should always take care of your health, take care of your health, take care of your health, and you'll have a big world view of everything. Oh, you had a miscarriage. Yeah, miscarriage is horrible. But that's what it says. Watch out for miscarriage. Your health is important. The details are important. If there was one thing that I would recommend you do, is you should trust your own intuition. Quite sincerely, trust your own intuition. Don't worry about the facts all the time. Some relationship problems, right? Lilith in the 7th house, you're going to give some relationship problems. You're damned if you do, damned if you don't. Not really a big deal. And very sexual relationships, right? Most of your relationships are going to be very sexual based. As we cruise around, your partner is probably going to be fairly popular. It looks like you're going to end up with a guy who's fairly popular, or he's confident in the world, and maybe a little bit fiery. Over here is an interesting situation. You probably think about your friends a lot. You probably, if you wanted, you could be very successful on social media, But the thing I wanted to point out is Do you have a problem in your chart? You've got a problem in your chart where there's a lot of stuff that happens behind the scenes where you have haters and people that gossip about you and try and hate you behind the scenes. And you have people in this life who quite actively try and stab you in the back all the time. Mars is in the 12th house, so people move against you behind the scenes. So you have to watch out for two-faced people. But it also means, oh, it was your husband who did that? Oh, that's not cool. That's not cool. Yeah, well, yeah. People sneaking around behind your back. What makes it worse is it's very easy for you to get blamed for things you didn't do. So I would imagine you get blamed all the time for things you didn't do. It's not your fault, but you're getting blamed all the time. And people move against you, and obviously people lie about you. It's behind the scenes. They stab you in the back. So you have to watch out for it. That's the deal. That's the deal, guys. Let's take, yeah, no, you know, I get it. I get it. You get used to it. It's like your chart, right? It sucks, but there's certain things in your chart for everybody watching, or everybody who watched the video. Like, I get it, you know, like, and I say that all the time. It's your chart, you know, so like, you know, it's you. You gotta, like, you're used to most of the stuff. All right. Before we read the transits, I'm doing a thing on the channel now where I'm telling you guys, reading out to you guys some of the stuff that we're doing in the astrology class, and I'm using your charts here as examples. Now, excuse me, we're not looking at everything, but I am going to point out some of the stuff because we just had the exam, and I'm going to point out some of the stuff. And one of the things that, not some of the stuff, but I'm going to point out one thing in particular, and I'm going to point out Mars in the 12th house, and I'm going to read it out to you guys. I used to do this with the tarot a long time ago with you guys. Now I'm doing it with a little bit of the astrology. All right. Oh, my throat's so sore. But I don't have the Rona. I have something else. Okay, here we go. Mars. We're doing Mars in the 12th. Mars in 12th. Watch out. So Mars in the 12th can be a destroyer of religions. Yes, Chio, I'll tell you right now. Yeah, absolutely. Your chart can absolutely tell you if someone's being unfaithful. It says, yeah, you get a bad name without doing anything wrong. We touched about that earlier. You have to watch out for losses due to cheating or theft, right? People are going to try and steal from you. They're going to move against you behind the scenes. It says you might have be devoid of spouse, meaning like you might get married and your husband is never there, right? Watch out for that. It says loss due to theft. There's a possibility of a fear of being imprisoned, right? Watch out for a fear of imprisonment. Possible death of a brother, injured by arms. It says absolutely Mars in the 12th house. This person, there'll be extramarital relations. So if it's not you, then you have to watch out for your partner being unfaithful. Mars in the 12th house can lead to extramarital relations. It can mean the sudden death of an uncle. It's with Rahu, not Ketu, so we'll move on. And it's with the sun, but it's not saying here. It's in Gemini. Okay, in a female horoscope, it can lead to extravagance, eye problems, foreign travel, devoid of marital happiness. Right? Mars in the 12th house for a woman can be devoid of marital happiness. and fond of drinks, sexy, always angry. It says you can be a widow. There's separation in your life as well. It's not the best. It's not the best place for a lot of stuff. So all he does is work, right? Yeah, and you're a Gemini. It's boring for you. I know. It's boring, and then there's a feeling of being unloved. That's not good. But I don't have good news for you. I'm going to show you something, and I don't have good news for you. I have news for you. Some of it's good. Some of it's good. Some of it's not good. So, Chio, check this. Okay, before we get to that, one sec. We need to see this. If we can see this, if this is not too big, I'll tell you when it's going to happen. So over here, we're going to look for, one sec, just give me a sec for everything to catch up. We're looking for this. Saturn is going to move over here, and it's not that far as I'm drawing it, and it's going to oppose Venus. And when Saturn opposes Venus, that's going to be problematic. Saturn opposing Venus is going to cause problems in your money and your relationships, especially your money. So watch out, watch out, watch out. On top of all of that, your relationships and your love life is going to get a lot better when these guys move out. When all of this clears out, it's going to get a lot better. But it's not happening right away. It's not happening till the middle of next year. And in addition to that, when Saturn opposes your Venus, it's a high possibility you're going to have a breakup in relationships. High possibility. So watch out for it. It's also going to affect your money. So I'll tell you when that's going to happen. As for everything else, you're fine. As for everything else, you're fine. You're not going through any node square. That's all cool. You're not going through any you're not going through any Saturn square. You're going through a Saturn square right now. So everybody take a step back or so. Let me just take a step back. We're going to look at this chart, and I'm going to animate it and tell you what you have to watch out for. But you're going, Chio, you're going through it right now. So, and you're going to go through it now until, how far does this go? This goes until the middle of April. And the middle of April is going to be, I'm going to shrink this up so you guys can see it. So the end of April or the middle of April for the rest of the summer, things are going to be tough for you. Saturn here is opposing Venus. That's going to enough to cause big relationship problems and big money problems. So absolutely watch out for that next year. That's the biggest deal for you for 2021. Now, as for right now, okay, so everybody got that? Just give me a second. I want to make sure the chart lines up so you guys can see it. Okay, you can see it. You can see it. Okay. Getting back to this chart, you are right now, and the readings I did today, the personal readings, they had a very similar thing. This is your Saturn right here. Saturn and Pluto at 27 and 26 degrees Libra. And Saturn is just finished transiting there. Just finished. You just coming out of, right now, a major Saturn square. You guys seeing this? So this Saturn square, it takes 7 years. 7 years for Saturn to transit, to go from your Saturn return to having a Saturn square. And that's known as the 7-year itch. And Chio right now is going through the 7-year itch. So, and it's independent of her husband. Maybe he's cheating. You know, maybe there are problems. Maybe he's not loving. Maybe something else is going on. However, Chio would be feeling a little unsettled right now anyways. She would be feeling a little unsatisfied and antsy and, you know, insecure, waiting for a change right now because she's going through a 7-year Saturn square. It's like Saturn opposition, Saturn return, but it's the deal. And so, you know, it's a time right now, and the worst of it was the last couple of months. Like the worst of it would have been last month, would have been the worst. But it's a separating aspect now. And as it separates, things are going to get, it's going to be interesting. I'll tell you, things are not going to get better quite yet. Because you had your Saturn square, new beginning. It had Pluto. You know, maybe your health was, maybe you had a health problem as well. Relationship problems, health problems, problems with your parents, problems with home. And then moving along, big change. Then it's going to hit the moon at 3 degrees. When this is at 3 degrees Aquarius, it's going to really affect your moon in Scorpio. This is a square as well. And so just this goes through like the second week of January. So by like January 14th, it's the moon, right? So you won't be feeling it anymore. So it's gonna, all this anxiety and stress that you're feeling is gonna fade away after the 14th of January. And so it's gonna get more intense, right? Like the moon, Saturn is applying to this moon square. So it's gonna get more intense and more intense and more intense. And then by the second week of January, it's just gonna let it go and you're gonna feel if it's gone. He's changing his mind. Well, I would say there's a possibility that there's cheating in this relationship. I really would. I'd say someone's sneaking around behind your back. But you know, Chio, I say two things. I say one, on one hand, let me put this together for you, and then we'll read your cards. The biggest takeaway from this reading right now is you're going through a change in your life. This isn't a casual time, and this isn't just a regular fight. You're going through a Saturn square. So I would expect you to change a part of your life, like maybe move. In addition to that, next year, so in addition to the Saturn square, next year Saturn is going to be opposite your Venus. And that happens every 30 years or 27 years. And I think the like when that happens, it's often a time when people get divorced. So to be honest with you, I think, Chio, I think it's gonna be bad next year. I think your relationship is gonna be very tested next year. And so I don't see it getting better. I see it getting worse before it gets better. And, you know, but that anxiety that you're going through, the stress that you're going through, that's really oppressive, that's going to be gone in January. And then you'll have a lot more confidence and you'll be able to face things head on. So if he's fucking around and it's time to go, you'll have a lot more strength to deal with everything in January. You know, when you're out of this Saturn square, you'll have more strength to deal with everything, and you'll be able to pull through. Yeah, weak and fatigued, right? As if they're zapping all your strength, right? It's not just him. Like your friends are probably being taken away as well. All right, let's read the cards. Well, Chio, it is what it is, and it doesn't sound like it's your problem. It sounds like he's going through some kind of trip, and you just gotta, you're a casualty. It sounds like you're a casualty of the trip that he's going through, which is like what happens in relationships, right? So, all right, here we go. So Chio's cards are right here. Oops, I can't see. I'll put the screen up for the cards. And this is a little blurry, right? The cards aren't that clear. Oh, maybe I'll use shinier cards. All right. The Knight of Cups. Well, hey, check this out. Hey, Chio, you might travel for love. Check that out. You might travel for love, or love might travel to meet you, or you might go extra distance for love, or you want to put a lot of energy into love and romance. And someone from a distance might register with you very romantically. That's really interesting. Love is happening at a distance, and a lot of energy. Keep your eyes open for meeting someone new. That's a really cute card to get. Then the Lover's card. Oh my God, your reading is all about love right now. It's reversed, so there's obviously problems in the land of love. It's the Lover's card's reversed. Anybody could figure that one out. So the Knight of Cups is traveling for love. Love is anxious to get you. The Lover is reversed. There's some problems in love. And finally, the Sun reversed. So what's happening is you might feel as if you're being held back right now, or you're supposed to be reborn. Right? And the astrology double verifies this. You're supposed to be reborn. It's the Sun card, but you're not. Like, the Sun card is reversed. There's clearly relationship problems. The Lover is reversed. And so you're going to have to do something to clear all this energy up so that you can blossom into the new you. And finally, it says, nothing is yet set in stone. So, and you're a Gemini, and your Mars is in Gemini. So you are like the queen of not set in stone. So deep breath, have confidence. You're going through a stressful astrological transit, and the stressful part, the emotional stress, is going to be over soon, and then you can get on with dealing with life problems after that. You'll be in a much stronger position emotionally to deal with the problems in January. And January is only 2 weeks away, so it's not that big of a deal. And Chio, it's great to see you again. Thanks for coming back. It makes me feel really good to see the Sunnysiders again. Thank you. I hope everything works out. And I'm going to be here. I'm here for you too. So anyways, let's move on. So that's the action. All right, next. And you're super welcome. All right. Let's see if Diego sent me a message yet. Where's my... I have so much open on this computer. Jish wants me to read a book. So she wants me to read an astrology book. And I'm working on a chart in the background. I'm trying to rectify a chart right now. There's so much information, and it's not that easy. It's not that difficult, but it's not that easy. I'll show you guys in a minute. If you guys stick around, or if more people come around, I'll show you how I'm rectifying the chart. It's on the computer. It's up here right now. It's just in a different program. And, all right. Jonah's up. Jonah, are you still there? I thought you had some questions, right? So let me answer your questions So let me answer your questions. What astrology stuff did you want to know? Also, I didn't check my email. Sorry, guys. No, Diego didn't message me yet. All right. Yeah. So, Jonah, what's the questions? What do you want to look at specifically? Oh yeah, you're at the hospital, right? All the COVID is going on. Oh no, you're not. You're at Amazon. I apologize. Everyone is getting wiped out at COVID at the hospital at Amazon. Yeah, well, yeah, I guess. I guess anywhere you go, there's gonna be. Hey, anyways, John, I don't think. I don't. You asked me earlier. You said clear your competitive exam. Sure. Namrata, great to see you. Welcome to the sunny side. Maybe maybe I'd have to look at your cards and answer your question. If you tell me your astrological sign, maybe I can do it from that. I don't want to just say it off the top of the head. As far as the Rona is concerned, hey Christina, right? What's up? So yeah, I haven't. I read your email. I haven't had a chance to respond to it. It's been it's been busy for me. I have a couple comments. I have a couple comments before something like that, and and Jonah, will do your thing in a sec. So I haven't watched your videos yet, so I can't just call. I can't like I have to watch your videos and find out what you're really doing. but they are from what I read, right? What I read that you sent me, it's it's a really big. It would be a big deal to put a channel. It would be for me to promote a channel that's religious based is a really big deal here. It would be a very big deal because the sunny side is a very multi-religious experience. It's a very international. We are a very international group, and people are all religions are represented here, and all beliefs are represented here. Most beliefs are represented here. We don't believe in flat Earth, and so, and so, for me to start, and we generally have a fairly Taoist philosophy on the sunny side, and like I am a Royal Arch Freemason. For those who don't know, I'm a Royal Arch Freemason. That's a really big deal, and so I'll have to see, although I'm not adverse to promoting religious channels at all, not adverse at all. I have to see what you have to say. But just between you and me, and I can't overly comment yet because I haven't watched any of your videos. I only read your email. But my 2 cents is, I look at things a little differently. So just as an example, I'm just talking to Christina for a sec, guys. The story of Noah, or any story for that matter, they usually talk about. I have to get some water. My throat's burnt out from earlier. All stories are about they have a main character. And the character encounters some kind of conflict, and the character overcomes the conflict, overcomes or succumbs to the conflict. And that's generally how a story works. And so when I look at the story of Noah, like, to me, Noah has a lot of conflicts. So it tells and then I would bring it into modern age. I would bring it into modern age. But bear with me a second, because so far we're on the same page, but I think I take the page one or two steps further. So Noah was faced a lot of persecution, or people made fun of him for doing what he was going to do. And it relates, so when you're talking to kids, what would Noah do? You're doing something. If you're practicing for soccer, and they're like, you don't play soccer. No one here plays soccer, but you're like really good and you feel a calling towards soccer. And so you're like, and you practice, and all of your friends go to do all this and do that and do this and do that. And they're all laughing at you for practicing and studying and all that. And then you become a pro soccer player. It's a very similar kind of situation to Noah. Or like, how did Noah overcome the problem of materials for the ark? How did he overcome that, and how can that be applied today? Or Noah had to make some very tough decisions on who he was going to allow on the ark. Maybe he wanted to bring all the pandas and he couldn't fit them. He could only take 2. So it talks about the tough decisions. As you were talking, and then you brought up the idea that Noah can't, he's surrounded by fog and couldn't see, right? He could only see a couple miles in front, I think you said. But that is something that's very common in this world. And you were brought in the story of perspective, saying there's so much more beyond your vision. But that's not really what Noah did. Noah didn't fly his, pilot his boat on faith. Noah built his boat on faith, but he didn't pilot on faith. He had birds. And Noah, very clearly in the story of Noah's Ark, he used birds to help him where he couldn't see. So from what I recall, he had help to build the ark, and then he used the animals' help. So, and that plays out today. When you can't see something, use your tools, right? Use your tools, use your technology. And so if you pushed it along that lines, right? It's in my book, it's not enough to say, if you say the guy couldn't see, but you have to have faith and not take everything that you see. In my book, that's not enough. That's not enough. But to explain how he overcame that obstacle, that is worthy of being shared. That is something, that's a legitimate educational thing. I would believe in that. Anyways, that's my 2 cents in that. All right, Chio, have a super, super amazing night. We'll see you later. So, but like I said, Christina, let me have a look at your videos and see what's there. Let me see, and we'll take it from there. All right, next, let's see. Jonah's up. Take everything I just said, Christina. Take everything I just said with a big grain of salt, because I haven't seen your videos yet. So what do I know? What the fuck do I know? I haven't seen it yet. I'm only going on what you read. So let me have a look, and then we'll take it from. Let me have a look in the next couple of days, and we'll take it from there. And now that I gave you my 2 cents on what I think, which is irrelevant, my 2 cents is irrelevant because I haven't seen your videos. But let me have a look in the next couple of days, and I'll send you a message, and we'll take it from there. All right, next. So that's Christina's stuff. We'll look at Christina's stuff. We'll look at it. Give me a day or so. Oh, son of a hell. Hey, Christina, did you send me the link to your channel, can you resend me if it's not in the email? I don't know if it's in the email or not. If it's not, please send me your link so I can check your channel out. Next, Jonah. So what do you want to do? Let's go back to Jonah's question here. I just wanted to answer Christina's stuff because it's kind of neat. I thought about it. I read your email. I thought about it. And I wanted to say all that to you. That's what I think. Yeah, Christina, if I don't have your channel, please send it because I will check it out. And maybe it's perfect. You know, maybe it's a perfect fit. I don't know. Maybe it goes along really well with Ginger's Bears. I don't know. And so Ginger's channel is not religious, but it's kind of spiritual. Hey, Linz, what's up? Hope you're having a super beautiful day. I hope you and the crew are super awesome possum. Okay, now let's all do a 180 and let's get back to Jonah here, because Jonah has some interesting questions. So you're worried about the coronavirus. I don't see in your chart sickness. Wait, we're not looking at the same chart. You and the guys aren't even, I don't have you guys looking at this thing. Here, let me change the screen. And so oh, it's in the email? Oh, that's cool. Christina, if it's in the email, is all cool. I'll dig it up. I just didn't have time this morning when I read it. Okay, Jonah's up. Okay, so here we go. So Jonah, what do you're worried about getting sick. So where's your sun? Okay, here's your sun at 18. You're in Tucson, in Arizona. Where is it? Los Angeles to Arizona? Sure, we'll check. I'll relocate it and see if it makes a difference. No problem. One sec. I'll relocate your site. Did you say Arizona? Tucson, Arizona? Tucson. All right, have a look, guys. Here, I'll show you. And we'll have a look. So this here, let's wait till it comes up on the screen, guys. Let's be patient for a second. Is a lag in the chart, in the broadcast. So give me 1 second so that I can monitor this and make sure you can see the charts and whether we're close or not. So I'm looking at right now. We're looking at this is her chart in Tucson, Arizona. Right here. So if you can see, her ascendant is at 11 degrees. So the planets aren't going to change. Obviously, well, the planets are going to change. Okay, watch. I'll show you how it changes a little bit. It does change a little bit. So in Tucson, oh my goodness. She might be really sick. Okay, let's back it up. No, seriously. This here is your sister, right? The third house, brothers and sisters. It's empty in your chart. But you can see from transit that she could get really sick. Like, you can't see it on this chart, but you'll see it in a second when I pull it up. So in Arizona, you're at 11 degrees rising, 11:11 in Arizona. Taurus, 11:11. And then when we shoot it over to California, Boop, see that? It's 2 degrees Taurus rising. So in California, Venus is almost right on your ascendant. Holy smokes. You're probably super attractive in California. Everybody loves you in California. You're looking good. And then probably like, you're like, take your time, you're chill, and life is probably good in California. And you're probably really psychic in California. Whereas in Arizona, love suddenly goes behind the scenes. In Arizona, you're probably more shy. People have crushes on you and they don't come up and talk to you as much. And Saturn moves much deeper into your 7th house in Arizona, going to cause control issues in relationships. Jonah, control issues in relationships here. And you're still going to have all the kids stuff, still lots of energy in the kids. Still a problem with one of the kids might have passed away, like little problems with the kids. And so you have to watch out for that. But you guys see how the chart changes? We're going to go to the big chart in a sec. But here, so California is right here, right? And some things change. Like this moves a little, it moves, it opens, it spreads your chart up a little bit. The planets aren't as close to the angles, right? The lines, some of these lines are angles, is not as close to the angles. In life is probably not as intense in Arizona as it is in California. But the planets, bad picker, don't worry about love. No, it's bad picker, no kidding, right? No kidding. Here, let's pull the chart up and let's have a look at it. So you want to know about doing a YouTube channel. Great. YouTube channel is my thing. Let's have a look. I think you absolutely should do a YouTube channel. I think you could do a lot. Think you could do a lot with a YouTube channel. Way up here, you see that? This is the internet. Up here is the internet. Oh, I can draw. Sorry, we're on a better screen. Up here is the internet. So up there is the internet. This is writing and stuff. This is your brothers and sisters. There's a problem going on with your brothers and sisters right now. And so, problems with the kids abound always. Relationship problems always. It looks like the big thing in Arizona is that love moves behind the scenes. It's really the one that moves from almost on your ascendant to behind the scenes. It kind of means, people might not see you as much. It's not mellow in Arizona. That's funny. It's not mellow. No, you don't have a mellow chart. You don't have a mellow chart. You have a very busy chart. But love moves more behind the scenes in Arizona. So I would imagine it would be tougher for you. Not tougher, but love is like you probably have secret love affairs in Arizona, or you date someone that no one knows about, or someone has a crush on you and they don't tell you, or good things happen behind the scenes, or people are really shy and intimidated of you in Arizona. So you got to watch out for all of that kind of stuff in Arizona. But really, your chart is almost the same in Arizona and California. Just letting you know, right? That's not a big deal. Now, because they're right beside each other. But here is social media. So if you wanted to start something new in social media, like if you wanted to start a website or if you wanted to start a YouTube channel, you absolutely should start. You should start it. Money's going to arrive behind the scenes. So why not? What type of YouTube channel are you thinking of doing? Jonah, what are you thinking of doing? Maybe you could do like a cooking channel, a tarot channel, maybe. You could do a tarot channel. I don't know if a tarot channel is really a good idea these days. Tarot channel was really good to start 2 years ago. When Jupiter was going through Sagittarius, that was like 5 years ago. when Jupiter was going through Sagittarius, that was the time to really, well, it's Jupiter in Scorpio. Let's go back. Jupiter in Scorpio was the time when everyone was starting tarot channels. Jupiter in Scorpio. And then Jupiter in Sagittarius, everybody's doing education and travel again. And then, or foreign stuff, foreign languages, traveling and stuff, teaching stuff. And then, now when Jupiter's in Capricorn, everybody's rioting. Everybody's rioting. So it all depends. You want to do videos on slots? Do it. Oh my God. Jonah, do it. You want to do it on iSlots? Are you serious? Like a gambling channel on internet gambling? I think you should 100% do that. I don't think there are a lot of things on that. Cooking channels are always successful. Always, always, always successful. The most successful YouTuber that I personally met, she's a cooking expert. Or she's a real estate agent who started a YouTube channel on cooking. It's really popular. Oh, thanks, Elstro. I'll write you down in a sec. Hey, Mary, I hope you're having a super beautiful day. So, yeah, you could do cooking. You could do... The slots is a really good idea. Internet gambling is a really good idea. And I think it's in Taurus. So, like, your Venus is in Taurus. Well, you don't have to go to the casino to make casino videos. Hey, everybody calm down. Everybody calm down for a second. You don't have to go to the casino to make casino videos. You can make your video and then use stock footage. Describe it. Talk about it. Sit there and talk about it and then educate them, right? Tell people about it and use stock footage. You don't even have to use stock footage, but you do not have to go to the casino to make casino videos. You don't. So it's something you could start right now. And you should start, because the TheSunnySide's going to Vegas in February. So make some videos to tell us how to make some money. Jonah, come on, hook us up. Tell us how to. We're going to the casinos in February, and I don't know anything about gambling. I can't even get the right cigarettes. I tell you guys this all the time. I can't even get the right cigarettes out of machine. I put like $10 in a cigarette machine last time I went to the casino, and it said, try again later. I was like, fuck you. I can't even win at a cigarette machine. It was horrible. Oh my God. And so, yeah, Jonah, come on. Make some of those videos. All right, let's move on. Let's see some other stuff. I'm going to pull your transits up, and we'll talk about that in a sec. Nemrata, you want to know if you should go into administrative services or the police? Oh, that's a good question. They fall into that. Both of those are working for the government, right? Unless you went into private administration. In astrology, it works out as the same thing. Or something similar. It's government is government. Okay. Let's do a closer look at your transits, Jonah, and then we'll take it from there. No, man, do it. Just do it. Like, there's some stuff that I really want to see here on the TheSunnySide that I haven't been able to see. And like, I would like to talk to fitness experts here for you guys. I'm a fitness freak. Or I would like to talk to gambling people because we gamble. But I'm having difficulty getting... people aren't very creative, man. I gotta confess, most of YouTube and most YouTubers sincerely lack creativity. They're not very creative. But some YouTubers are extremely creative. Actually, some of the most creative people I've ever met in my life are YouTubers. And some of the least creative content steal, no brains people are YouTubers, unfortunately, as well. And so, but whatever, man. That's just the way life is sometimes. Okay, Jonah, let's check your chart transits and see what's going on. There's actually, I don't actually see your brothers and your sister being sick on here. I don't actually see it. Thought I would see it, but I don't see your sister being sick on here. I mean, I could look a little harder. I mean, you can do a thing. You can do a very simple thing, like the ruler of the third house is under attack here from Saturn. You can, if you want to look at astrology like that, that could clearly, the moon in this chart could clearly indicate your sister. And if the moon is indicating your sister, she's sick right now, and she's not going to get better until the middle of January. Same thing as everything else we've been looking at. Second week of January, right? January 10th to 14th. She's going to get better. She's going to get a lot better January 10th to 14th. And that's when all of this stuff passes the moon. And do you guys see how we're doing it? Hey, right, Mary. Be super cool. Hey, Mary, check it out. I put Ginger on the app. So Ginger's videos are now on, all those Ginger's Bears in Love videos are now on the app. Check it out. It's really cute. All right. You guys seeing how we found out about what's happening with Jonah's sister? Right? The ruler of the third, where's the ruler of the third house and what's happening to it? All right. Next. So that's what I think. I do think your sister is sick, and I do think it's going to take a while for her to get better. I also think you, Jonah, you particularly have to watch out because there's stuff going on behind the scenes that you don't know about. People are probably trying to stab you in the back. People are probably accusing you of things you didn't do. You might almost guarantee you have haters kicking around right now behind the scenes. People are legitimately trying to stab you in the back, and they do not have your good wishes at heart. So watch out for a lot of BS behind the scenes. Love right now should actually be pretty good. Love, like, you know that you're always going to have problems in love. But, like, Venus is cruising through, so maybe people want to partner up with you. So that's not so bad. Money is pretty good. You're probably putting a lot of energy in right now. Maybe you're thinking about doing your taxes. Maybe you're thinking about, you're probably thinking about a tax return, or your mind is fixated on some kind of tax return or some kind of money that's owed to you. It's just like you're probably fixated and focused on some kind of money that's owed to you, and that's the action. That's absolutely the action, which is all pretty cool. And so, oh, Maria, it will be available after the live is over. It's always available. Just make sure you save the video. So just click thumbs up and share the video, and then, or not share it, just save the video, and you'll be able to access it a couple hours after we're logged off. I'll read your cards once we're done with Jonah, and then American Family is up. Yeah, don't worry about the haters. Like, seriously. Now, let me just take a second and make sure that you're not coming under any major attack. You're gonna be okay. You should not be coming under any major attack. Your health should be fine, and you shouldn't have any major problems coming up. Like, in no way, shape, or form. Your Venus is going to be fine. Mars is going to fuck with your Venus a little bit, but, like, it's only going to last a couple of days, so like a week at the most. So Mars is going to fuck with you in a couple of weeks, but so what? Right around Christmas, just after Christmas, Mars is going to fuck with you, but so what? And then, so that's, I wouldn't worry about that. I would worry about that a little bit. There is something you're going to watch out for. Right now, this is a problem. Saturn is fucking with your Venus too. Saturn is squaring your Venus right now. and that is going to take money and love away from you. So Jonah, right now probably is quite difficult. So I would imagine your sister is sick, right? I would imagine your sister is sick. And I also imagine that you are going through a situation right now where both love and money are difficult, and people are trying to fuck you over behind the scenes. So watch out. But having said all of that, you're almost out of it. You're going to be out of all the bullshit in about a week and a half, 2 weeks. After Christmas, all of this stuff is lining up at 0 degrees right now, which is absolutely squaring your Venus. This is the worst part of everything for you, but you're almost out of it. You have to be, by January 1st, you're going to be 5th, January 5th to 10th, you're going to be out of it. Mars is going to fuck with you a little bit, but so what? Mars fucks with Venus all the time. And it is behind the scenes. So watch for backstabbers, watch out for money problems, watch out for relationship problems. But you're going to be out, you're going to get past it pretty soon. You're going to get past it quite quickly. You're just kind of going through it for the last, I would say you've been going through it for the last 2 months. So chill it out and everything is going to be okay. Totally chill it out. Everything is going to be okay. All right, next. Let's read. Hey, I didn't write her down. Let's read Astro. Alstro. That's such a cute name. Alstro. Is that right? Alstro. Okay, hold on, Alstro. There's Are you still there? Is Alstro still there? Okay, hold on. So let's pull her up. Alstroe. Oh, wait, she's at work, right? So she can't hear me? Okay, she can't type. She's at work, but she can hear me. I will type it in right now. We'll read her cards right now. Fuck. And Jonah, I think you would be successful as a YouTuber. What the fuck? That's not the screen. Tarot screen. There we go. Alstro is up. Let's shuffle up the cards and see what's going on with it. Oh. Namrata, it depends on what's going on. What's your sign? Tell me what your sign is, and I'll tell you if you're going to have a good year in education next year. Some signs are going to have a good year in education, some signs not. So that's it. Like right now, some signs not. Like all right, this is for Alstro. Now, I'm going to say Alstro a million times because it might be difficult for her to see on the screen. Alstro, here we go. I'm not peeking. I'm not peeking. All right, Alstro, here we go. First up, 7 of Wands. It looks like some people are attacking you. The 7 of Wands. 7 of Wands. This card came up recently. Came up earlier, I think, in the readings. 7 of Wands indicates it comes after the 6 of Wands. The 6 of Wands is the card of victory. And after the victory, we go to the 7 of Wands. And that means defending your decisions. So Alstro, it's like the king has to defend themselves. So Alstro, maybe you're going through a situation where you did something recently. You were like laid down some decree or you told people to do something. And People are going to second guess you right now. So watch out for it. Astro, watch out. Seven of Wands kind of slows everything down. So they're going to say, why are you doing this? Why are you doing this? Why are you doing this? Get prepared to hear the question why a million times. Why are you doing this? Why are you doing this? And you're like, oh, frig, seriously? But that's the deal. Seven of Wands, Astro, watch out for, people second guessing you. But it's not just second guessing you. They kind of want to fight, right? So, because it's Wands, they kind of want to fight you. So watch out. Then we have the Ace of Swords. It's reversed. It looks like there's a new beginning that's supposed to happen. Maybe there's a new job on the way, or maybe you're going to go back to school, or maybe there's a new relationship, but there's a stall in here, meaning it's not like it hasn't happened yet. There's a potential for it, and the potential is there. Maybe you met someone new, or you're thinking of doing something, and for whatever reason you didn't quite put it together, not because it was your fault or anything, but it didn't quite come together. But if you want it, it's there. It looks like you're being distracted. It looks like you have a lot of distractors right now. People, taking you away from your goal. Or if there's this new thing that you want to do, if it is indeed a relationship, and for whatever reason it doesn't get together, and I can't speculate. I don't know why it wouldn't come together. And then finally, the Hierophant. Oh man, so you do have to watch out. The Hierophant usually indicates a teacher, or a teacher is on the way, but it's also Taurus energy, and it's very stubborn. It means there's some kind of grouch. Like someone is being very grouchy around you, or you picked up a little grouch and you're like, come on, man, why you gotta be such a dragon ass? Or why you gotta be such like a cactus up the wazoo? And so that's the deal. Someone's being a little stubborn, someone's being a little grouchy. There is a cock block that seems to be happening. Someone's getting in the way of your success. And I think someone's actually holding you back. So where did she go? So this is Astro. Oh, she's working, right? So Astro, this is the deal. It looks like someone's holding you back. Someone's being grouchy, and everybody just wants to fight. So rise above and don't get sucked into everybody's drama. Let's see what the Moonology card says. And finally, hey, check it out. I was right. A new romantic cycle begins. And here we go. Hey, so Astro, a new romantic cycle begins. So go get him. Go get him. Remember, break up before Christmas, get together before New Year's. No. So that's a new romantic cycle begins. Yo, Astro. So it looks like you're going through a little bit of BS right now. This looks like there's some kind of fuckery going on in your life, and someone's being a dick, right? The Hierophant. But it does look as if you're gonna break out of it. All right, next. That's pretty good. She's gonna be okay. All right, next. Okay, next. American Family is up. I'm just checking to see if Diego snuck in and messaged me. No. Okay, whatever. He'll message. I'll do his chart soon enough. And so that's Diego. That's this. Don't really need that. This Jingle Bells for, he's going to do Jingle Bells. Let me just check one thing, and then we're going to do American Family. And American Family, we're doing it for a little one. She's only 6 years old. It's going to be so cute. So I love doing the charts for kids. I love it. So give me 1 sec, guys, and we'll take it from there. Oh, man, my screen is all messed up. Okay, 1 sec. Hey, Tina, what's up? I hope you're having a super beautiful day. 1 sec. I just gotta check my broadcast here somehow, and then we're gonna get back to it. Yeah, I like the kid charts. Oh, is this the one? This is the one you're talking about. Hey, America, is this your daughter that you're talking about? You said that her dad took her. This is the one. Let's look at her chart. I haven't looked at it yet. It's here. I haven't looked at it. I need, guys, I need to get some water. I don't have the Rona or anything, but my cough is burned out. Ah, oh, Tina, come on. You're a longtime Sunnysider. This might be, I'm not sure if this is the first time I've seen you on chat before, but I've seen your comments for a long time. Welcome to the Sunnysider, to the Sunny Side. What's up? No, I can the best welcome that I can give a new Sunnysider is sup. Yeah, it's great, great, great. It's great to see you. Hey guys, can you guys give me a minute? I need about 3 minutes. I have to get some water and heat up my tea, and it takes about 2 minutes, and then we're gonna come back and do one. That's another one. Holy smokes, American Family, what the hell? They're really trying to fuck you over, aren't they? They're really giving you the shaft. What the fuck? Is he like super rich? One of those things? Like sometimes when guys are super rich, they try and take advantage of that was happening in Vancouver. One of the parents, not of my students, but one of Michelle's students, her parents were going through a really bad divorce. Actually, I've been through it too, where the parents are going through a bad divorce, and I'm teaching the kids. I've seen it. Hey Denise, what's up? I hope you're having a super. Hey Denise, what's going on? Denise, what's going? I hope you're having an amazing day. All right. I want to say what happened to Michael. I haven't seen him in a while, but then again, I'm the one who is MIA. You guys are all cool. All right, guys, and Tina. Yeah, I remember. I see Tina's comments all the time. I do see your comments, guys. Just letting you know, I see them, and sometimes I read them. Sometimes, like I usually read them if I get them. I don't get all comments because I use multiple platforms, right? And they go in and out. All right, give me 1 sec. I gotta heat up my tea. I'll be back in about 3 or 4 minutes. Everybody be cool. When I come back, we'll read American Family's chart. Her daughter's chart. Her daughter's so young. It looks gonna be such a cute chart too. 1 sec, guys. Hey guys, I just want to remind you guys that Ginger is now featured on our app. Ginger has a series here. One of our moderators, Gingy, right there, on the TheSunnySide app, the TheSunnySide Astrology app. Just to show you guys, this here is what my app looks like. It's the TheSunnySide Astrology app. And right in the center, it says Bears in Love. And Bears in Love, right there, is Ginger's thing. Is Ginger's stuff. It should pull up like this. And those are all Ginger's videos right there. So check it out. If there are any problems... Oh, Diego messaged me back. And so... No, he... Yeah, he did. I did. I think. I have it on my phone. All right. All right, it's on my phone. One sec. This. I think we just did. All right, next. All right, you guys ready? Hey, Abbott, what's up? I hope you're having a super amazing day. Hope everything is cool, my man. And oh, you're welcome, Davis. You're absolutely welcome. It's my pleasure. Okay, let's look at American Family's daughter's chart, and then Diego is kicking around, so we'll have to do Diego's thing. Well, a lot of squares to a person's moon can be problematic. It's gonna make them very tense, right? A lot of squares to someone's moon is gonna make them very tense. They might have a lot of anxiety. Anxiety might not be the right word. Anxiety is kind of mental, right? And so I don't think squaring to the moon is overly mental, but squaring to the moon, you see, it's in pop culture astrology, we talk about the moon as, hey Astroli, I just finished your chart. I just finished your chart. And it's all cool. It's all cool. About 10 minutes ago. 15 minutes ago. And yeah, A. Davis, can you send me if I don't have it already, can you type in the birth information, please? Oh, you're getting snacks? Oh, that's cool. I thought you were working and you were in the background. It's all cool. Okay. All right, let's do it. Let's do it. A. Davis. Oh, no, wait. I'm just talking for a second about the moon squares. Before we get to everything, I'll talk about the moon squares and then American Family's charts here. There's a lot of squares in the chart too. So the moon is your subconscious, right? It's everything you don't see. The sun is everything you see. The moon is everything you don't see. But it's very much you. So it's like your hidden desires are the moon. That's why the moon is so important in relationship astrology. Because if there's a strong moon connection, well, it represents your hidden desires. So your subconscious, right? You're subconsciously attracted to this person. And there's an unbreakable bond. A moon connection can be an unbreakable subconscious bond. And it's very strong in astrology. And so if your moon is your subconscious, and it's always what it's your hidden desires, it's all the stuff that's hidden within you. If it's square, if there are transits or planets squaring your subconscious and your desire. So first, if there are planets squaring your subconscious, what does it mean? It means that it can mean your subconscious is on display. It can mean that you're going to have mental issues, right? It means like night terrors, really bad dreams. If your moon is debilitated or poorly aspected, really bad dreams. There's a lot to it. And for oh, you got it. Let me write it down in 1 second, Davis. I'll write it down in 1 second. And so before we get onto this, so when the moon is square like that, the subconscious, like there's a problem. Like just telling you right off the top, looking at American Family's daughter's chart here, this girl obviously talks in her sleep. She might, like it's very clear. If this was on the exam that I gave everyone, she talks in her sleep. She might walk in her sleep. She probably has night terrors, and her desires in life, the things she wants to do, like she feels as if she can't do what she really wants to do in American Family's daughter's chart. So just telling you right off the bat, when you have that many squares to the, that's what it means when the moon is squared. You can't express your inner nature. Your inner nature, your desires, what you want to do is always at odds with something else. And that's a tricky thing. And it's really tricky, whenever your subconscious is blocked off like that. All right, let me enter in Davis's chart, and then we'll go on with, and then we'll get down to the reading for real. Okay. Okay, so your daughter is a November 6th, 2008. 6 Nov 208. Oops, 2008. November 6th, 2009. November 6th, 2009. It's all cool. I'm going at the same time as you. November 6th, 2009. And did you say her birth time? Davis, do you have her birth time by any chance? EOISE. Oh. Yeah, Davis, let me know if you have her birth time. And while we're doing this, I'm going to just clean up Diego's chart. And Diego... No, I've got the 2009. Well, I'm reading it down, right? I'm reading it in chart form. If you have her birth time, can you let me know it? I'm just going to fix Diego's chart, and then we're going to get on. Waterford, 31st, 2000, 7 a.m. Weatherford, Texas. Did he already said that to me? Okay, Diego's good to go too. All right, just waiting. Okay, we're good to go. We're all set to good. We're good to go. Hey, no way. Okay, go astrology. Well, there you go, AstroTo. Well, that would explain it. That would explain why there's some kind of delay trying to get it going on, right? Because he's in a different country. That totally explains it. But it says you're going to have a new relationship. Congratulations. Like, seriously, congratulations. Okay. All right. Okay, 5:17 a.m. You're super welcome. My pleasure. My pleasure. I'm really happy that we have a smile today. Okay. So, 5:17 a.m. There we go. Oh, that's a pretty chart. Oh. All right, next. American Family is up. I'm dragging ass a little bit here on her chart. So I think this is an interesting chart. She's only 6 years old. So she is going through a lot of drama right now. And if she was an adult, it would be really difficult for her. Very, very difficult for her. She might be stressed out, like way stressed out right now, because all of the transits are crossing here. So she's probably really stressed out. It's probably a difficult time in her life. She's just a baby, but she might be crying a lot. She might be moping a lot, and it's painful for her. But she's mostly out of it. Right now, she has Pluto crossing her Venus right now. Pluto just squared the moon. It's an in conjunct over here to Leo. So, but she's a kid, so it's not like her transits. Like, what's she gonna do, right? She's a kid, so she's got to roll with it. And so, that's it. But she probably had a difficult in the last. Probably had a really difficult in the last year. 2020 would have been really difficult for her, especially at the beginning of the year, and then again. But right now, she's pretty much out of it. She'll be okay, and she's just a little squirt, right? So it's all gonna be cool. Okay, let me set the stopwatch, and we'll get going here. Her dad won't let you see her. We'll see what happens in the chart. We'll see what shows up in the chart about being controlled. She is being controlled. You can tell that. There's control in her chart. She's being controlled right now. All right, here we go. So this is American Family's daughter, AF, right there. We'll say that. And so this little one is a Capricorn, very Capricorn, big stellium here in Capricorn, but Aries rising. Now, Capricorn Aries rising is a tricky situation because they square each other. So how she really feels and who she really is very different than how she appears. She appears like she's in Aries, like she wants to run, and she might appear argumentative, or she might appear sporty, or she might appear to, maybe a little irresponsible. But she's not. She's like super responsible. She's super responsible. And she's probably a little moody. She has the moon in the first house and Uranus in the first house. So I would say she's always changing the way she looks. I mean, she's just a kid, right? Like, she's a young kid. This is 2014. But, as she grows over, you'll expect her to do some weird things with her appearance. Like, maybe she bleaches her hair or dyes her hair at a young age, or gets tattoos or something as she moves along. In addition to all of that, I know the South Node is right here, and you guys want to talk about the South Node, but we'll just skip over that, and we'll talk about the moon. This girl's going to have relationship problems in her lifetime. This chart is focused on popularity. She should be very, very high visibility and very, very popular. She might end up becoming extremely famous. Hey, Rashida, you got it. Rashida, it's great to see you, too. It's great to see you. I think Rashida's a longtime Sunny-Sider as well. But Rashida's a popular name. All right, so AF, she should be very popular. She could even be a movie star if she wanted to, like work in the entertainment if she wanted to. All right, let's cruise around, see what else is going on with her. She's going to have problems. She's going to have problems. She has to watch out for negative. She's going to have problems in relationships without any doubt of any kind. She's might get divorced. She might get divorced. She might date a lot, right? With Jupiter here, even though it's retrograde, she might date a lot of people. She does have to watch her health a little bit, but nothing too crazy. Maybe doesn't scrape her knee. Like, she might be a little bit sporty. She might end up being, she's probably not even, she might be a little bit of a tomboy as an Aries rising. She's probably quite competitive, but Capricorns aren't necessarily tomboys. Although she's definitely social climbing in mind, and she's going to want to make a lot of money, and she's going to want to be this, not necessarily the center of attention, but is always going to be the center of attention everywhere she goes. And that's the deal. And I don't think she always likes being the center of attention. Over here, she has to watch out. She's being controlled, or something is going on here. She's going to have to watch out for people stealing money from her as she moves through life. She has to watch out for that she doesn't steal money, and she has to watch out for people stealing money from her. And there's going to be a little bit of dishonesty in this lifetime from her, and she has to watch out for it. In addition to all of that, right, so watch out for people stealing her money. In addition to all of that, she's going to have a very close association with death as she moves through life. Like, she might end up knowing a lot of people who are dead. Like, she gets, her friends might die as she moves along. She might end up going to a lot of funerals in life. Once again, she is supposed to be super high visibility, super popular. Maybe she's going to be a cheerleader. She might be a YouTuber right now. She's going to be super successful at any of that. Mars, she might be fighting with her friends, fighting in social networks, fighting with groups. I'm almost positive that her friends are going to get jealous of her. She's only in grade 1, right? She's 6 years old. She's only in grade 1. So, like, but already you're going to see that she's probably the teacher's pet. She's probably the favorite in the class, and her friends are jealous of her. Behind the scenes, there's some kind of screwy stuff going on behind the scenes. She does not like all of this control that's happening behind the scenes. If she's being kept from you, she doesn't like it. All this, she does not like the sneaky stuff. She's not loud and proud and demonstrative. She's an Aries rising, but she doesn't have the most communicative sign here. And so, but the Chiron in the 12th house indicates she might have, Chiron in the 12th house, along with what we have in the first house, she might have some mental health issues. She might have some night terrors, some really bad dreams. She almost definitely talks in her sleep. And she's going to have relationship problems in this lifetime. Well, it's retrograde, right? It's retrograde in the 5th house. So when you have Jupiter way down here, AF, when you have Jupiter way down here, it's an indication this is someone who's going to take a lot of chances in life. It's someone who's going to gamble in life. It's someone who's going to play a lot in life. It's someone who's going to have a lot of romance, she might have a lot of boyfriends, but it's retrograde. So I would expect that her boyfriends don't really work out, or there are going to be a lot of guys interested in her and the relationships aren't going to work out. And that's just the deal. But she's going to be, a lot of guys are going to be interested in her. It's not going to work out. And they're probably not going to like walk up and talk to her. There's a difficulty here. There's also, and that's just the deal, right? That's the deal. And she's gonna have problems. Under normal circumstances, you would say she would have a ton of kids, but I don't think she's gonna have a ton of kids at all. I actually think she's gonna have some kind of accidental I think she has to watch out for accidental pregnancies, to be honest. And I think she's gonna have to watch out for accidental pregnancy and abortion. Look, this is square, right? This is square, and it moves into Uranus. This is and the moon, right? Sorry, it moves into the moon here. So this is her thing. So I see accidental pregnancy and abortion. So watch out for it. Watch out for it. Oh my God, the court sided with the dog. That's horrible. This chart here doesn't say that kind of stuff, right? It doesn't say that. Although it says she might have a little bit of problems with pets, but like, that's not really the biggest deal in the world. Let's look at the transits and see what's going on with her right now. It might say that she's being controlled right now, but let's see what's going on. Yeah, you see that right on the top? Right. Okay, let's take this picture and show you guys. Oh, no, what do I do? Okay. So watch this. Do you see this? So this is the transits. This is what she's going through right now. And everything, the negative stuff, like this is a negative situation. If she was an adult, she'd be in a lot of trouble. We have all of this stuff, all of it, right? All of this negative stuff in the sky just spent the last couple of years transiting her stellium. It would have caused her a tremendous amount of pain, a tremendous amount of suffering, but she's almost out of it. And then, we'll take it from there and see what happens. There's not a lot of stuff going on behind her sun. Mercury, that stuff, that's not enough to say that she's being controlled behind the scenes. Not at all. It more than likely, it says people are talking about her behind the scenes, and Mercury is in there. She's probably getting, studying. Mercury's in the 8th house. Venus is transiting, so like she's probably getting a lot of money right now to do stuff. People are probably giving her money. I would guess that people are giving her money to buy toys, nice and simple thing like that. But that stress isn't really a thing. Mars is cruising through the 1st house. So I know it's your baby, but you have to watch out. She might be hitting her head. She watch out for head injuries right now. And that's the action. It doesn't say, this daughter's chart does not talk about the being taken away from you, right? It doesn't say that. I don't see where it says that. It doesn't say taken away from the mother. Like, it doesn't say that. It doesn't say taken away from you. It's, if you want to look at it, I mean, you're right here in your chart. Like, you're right here and you're right here. And Saturn took something away. Or no, that's her. Sorry, that's her. And I guess she's being taken away. But it doesn't say that she's being hidden. The sun is not debilitated. Maybe in a progress chart, there might be some kind of debilitation in a progress chart where there's something blocking the sun. At 8 degrees, is anything going to get... No, Saturn's not even going to get remotely close there in 4 days. There's no way. Or the moon, there's no way. It's not going to catch anything. So 15 degrees, there's a little bit of way, but unlikely. Where did the Saturn go? Saturn is 0 degrees, 0 to 8, 0 to 15. There's no way. It's not in her chart. Hey, Beast, what's up? Hope you're having a wonderful day. American family, it's not in your daughter's chart. It's not your daughter that's attacking you. It's not your daughter that's attacking you. It's your ex that's attacking you. So you're going to have to shake it off. Like, not necessarily shake it off, but you're going to have to come to grips with that. The kids don't have any... I don't see any negative aspects towards you, except in this one, I very much see that she is being controlled behind the scenes, and she really doesn't like it. And that's what I see. I also see there's possibility she probably looks like you, right? Her moon is in the 1st house. I circled that down. That's not what I circled. I mean, the ruler of this is over here in the 1st house. She probably looks like you. She probably resonates with you. She probably talks like you and behaves like you. And so she probably looks like you. And so, but I don't see any, well, the moon is a little debilitated, so maybe she's gonna, if you want to look at it like that, like the moon represents you in her chart, if the moon represents you in her chart, then she's being taken away from you. The moon in this chart is a lot of problems. The moon is in this chart is not the happiest moon at all. Once again, I say the kid's going to have really bad dreams, night terrors, and she's going to talk in her sleep. And she might sleepwalk, so watch out for all of that kind of stuff. All right, next. Your life is following revelations. One step at a time, American family. One step at a time. One step at a time. This is American family's daughter, Beast. She's born in 2014. She's the little one. All right, before we move on, so this is an interesting thing. This is going to be a really cool kid. Hey, American family, this kid should be super famous, right? Like super, super, super famous. So I would put a YouTube channel out. I would help make a YouTube channel for her. You know, seriously. Yeah, American Family's Daughter. All right, next, because we have a bunch of charts, a little bit more that we have to do here. So that's what I think. Thanks, Siri3. That's really sweet. Thanks, Siri3. That's really sweet. Thank you. Okay, so who snuck in? So Diego's here. So I got it. Diego's kicking around somewhere. Frig. Ah, damn. Why does this? Okay, so Diego's here. American Family's there. And over here, we have Rashida. Oh no, A. Davis. And then Rashida. A. Davis and then Rashida. Beast, me too. Seriously. All right. Rashida. So let me check over here and make sure we have everybody. Diego, Davis, and Rashida. Yep, we good. Davis, Diego, and Rashida are up next. One sec. One sec. Okay, here we go. Rashida's up. No. Diego is up. No, wait. I have to write your charts. Give me 1 second to pull up your charts. I'm in the middle of this. It's been a long night. My head's all over the place. So A. Davis's daughter is right there. Diego's right there. Rashida is right here. Here we go. October 10th, 1990. Oh, that's a good day to be born. That is a really good one. That's a nice, solid Libra. Nice, solid Libra. Rishita, Rashida M. Rashida M is October 10th, 1990. It is 14:04 hours. It's 2:04 p.m. and she is in CALCUTTA. There we go. Oh wow, an Aquarius rising. You're a Libra Aquarius rising? Holy smokes. You should make a lot of money too. Oh, fighting at home. Fighting at home. You know, watch out for fighting at home. You should make a lot of money. And people trying to control you. Fighting at home. People trying to control you. Okay. Diego's up first. All right, Diego. You had a prophetic dream the other night? What? Oh, hey, guess what I did today, Beast? I did 5 pull-ups just now. Before I came online, after my my thing on the treadmill, I did 5 pull-ups in a row. Awesome. My body's coming back. I like it. It's pretty cool. I'll tell you guys more as we go along. Okay, Diego is up. Diego. Frig. Where did I learn to write, man? Did I spell Diego right? Diego? All right, cool. All right, next. American family, I did do the transits. I did the transits. The transits were the second chart on the outside. She has a lot of, for her transits, it's, she's going through a situation where her Venus is under attack. Her Venus is under attack, which means if she was an adult, she'd have a lot of trouble with love and money right now. So her Venus is under attack. Her social network is under attack, right? The 11th house is under attack. It says she is being controlled a little, and she's not really happy about it. She's being controlled and she's not happy. There's stuff going on behind the scenes. And her Mars is in her first house. So she's probably arguing with people a lot right now. And she has to watch out that she doesn't hit her head. Seriously, when kids have Mars in the first house transiting, that's when kids can fall down and hit their heads. So watch out for it. Watch out that she doesn't hit her head and end up going somewhere. Because if she cuts herself, if she hits her head, she can't go to the hospital, right? So make sure she's okay. Are you guys in California? Nobody going to the hospital in California. That's the most dangerous place in the world to be right now. All right, next. Diego. Diego's quiet in the background, but he sent me a message, so he's around somewhere. And I have a couple of messages I have to send back out tonight. All right, here we go. Diego is up. Gargoyles are all right. They're all right. Gargoyles are all right. Don't hate something just because, you know. Well, a gargoyle isn't a demon, is it? Is a gargoyle a demon? I thought gargoyles protect you from demons. I thought gargoyles protect you. All right. You were being bugged. Oh, I believe that, American family. I totally believe that. I 100% believe that. All right, Diego's up. Let's do it. Diego is a... Whoa! Diego is a Virgo rising. Holy moly. Look at this. You don't see this every day. Oh my God, you do not see this every day. Holy moly. Well, here we go. So Diego is a Virgo rising. So he's probably very critical, extremely analytical. He might be sporty. You know, Virgos have a tendency to be sporty, although he doesn't really have anything over here in the 6th house that would really indicate that he's being sporty. And his Mars is... You know, his Mars isn't the happiest Mars in the world over there. He can be very loud. I would imagine Diego can be very loud and proud at times. But we'll talk about that in a second. He has a couple of negative things in his chart. But not the first house. First house is good. So Diego looks like he's probably the center of attention everywhere he goes. Like he probably just commands attention. Like everybody knows him. Everybody recognizes him everywhere he goes. And that's the deal. He's the center of attention. As a result, he might end up having problems in relationships because he commands such an attention. Everybody's looking at him. On top of all of that, Mercury is in the first house. So people are always talking about him and his looks. Diego, everybody's talking about your looks, man. What the deal with that? Or they're talking about you and your looks. I think you are going to be ridiculously famous. You could be really famous and really successful in business. So go for it. Push it. Be very successful in business. On top of all of that, I'm not drawing the lines here, but I'm getting a little tired. But on top of all, I'm talking about these aspects right here. On top of all of that, you're probably highly psychic, highly intuitive. You're probably focused on your looks. Diego could be a fitness model if he wanted. You're talking about your looks. and you might actually spend, believe it or not, spend a lot of time looking in the mirror, and you might actually make money based on, like, you're probably the boss, right, Diego? I would guess that you're an entrepreneur of sorts, or you're gonna. What is your? You're born in 2000, 20 years old. You're probably gonna be an entrepreneur, and you're probably gonna be very successful. You could make a lot of money based on your looks, and you could make a lot of money as an entrepreneur. Maybe you're going to be a lawyer or a social justice worker as well. Lawyer, social justice warrior. But you should be quite famous. The moon is over here in the second house, so money is very important to Diego. Like, he's got to make his money, right? Your sister is as well, Jonah. Oh wow, she's like a super Virgo. Yeah, this is a chart of a super Virgo. But Virgos and Virgo risings, and he's both, are having a lot of problems this year in love and romance. Big problems in love and romance. But I'll tell you that when we get to it. And for Diego, he's almost out of all that love and romance problems. So he's the center of attention. He should be an entrepreneur. He should be super famous. And yeah, and the only that's it. Now let's get to some of the negative stuff. He more than likely has a lot of problems at home, like a lot. Like, there's a possibility that one of his parents died when he was younger. Maybe he went to live with his grandmother or something, and his grandmother died as well. Or it indicates there might be some kind of death in your home when you were younger that caused a lot of problems. On top of that, or maybe the death of the relationships. Maybe your parents got divorced, or maybe your parents never got married. In addition to that, there's a lot of negative stuff going on behind the scenes in your chart for your entire life. So you probably do things behind the scenes, right? Like, you do nice things for people behind the scenes, like you leave gifts and stuff. But there's also, you're probably under siege constantly, with people always trying to fuck you over behind your back, and people are always falsely accusing you of things. So people are trying to stab you in the back. They falsely accuse you of things. You might end up traveling a lot, and generally it's going to be a little bit of a tug of the cock for, you got to watch out. You have to always watch out for haters. Now, Diego, you should be really successful, but problems at home will plague you for the rest of your life. Problems with your parents growing up for the first half of your life, and people will always try and fuck you a new asshole behind the scenes. So definitely, if you don't like that, then watch out for it. Cruising through, you have to watch out for accidental pregnancies as well. So Diego, watch out for getting some girls pregnant multiple times, right? You've got Lilith in your 5th house. So Lilith in the 5th house first says, you're probably going to not be the greatest dad in the world. So don't worry about it. It also means you should attract a lot of sex and a lot of romance. And the South Node is there, and like this, you should attract a lot of sex, a lot of romance, but it's in Capricorn. And Capricorn's idea of romance is totally not like Leo's idea of romance or Pisces' idea of romance. It's Capricorn idea of romance, and it's pretty cold. It's like, anyways, just keep in mind it's romance, but it's a Capricorn idea of romance. Look at this moron here. Oh, Ginger, thanks. There's nothing worse than walking into a room. There's nothing worse than, we say this all the time on the sunny side. There's nothing worse than walking into a room and the first thing that comes out of your mouth is stupidity. There's the first thing it's the worst thing. If you make a first impression with someone, try not to make a negative first impression. And walking into a room and saying, hey guys, what's everybody talking about? Is the first sign, is a sign of someone who's socially fucking needs a kick in the balls. That's you got to learn better game than that. All right, what else is going on? No, I'm just saying it's, you got to learn to, you got you gotta get some game. You're gonna spend a lot of time stroking the ironing board, my friend. You're gonna like so. Anyways, unless you clear that action up. Next, what's going else is going on with Diego? So Diego's got this. So that's the vibe, Diego. So watch out in relationships. And over here, your day-to-day life is going to be up in the air. Diego, watch out. Your day-to-day life is constantly not going to be settled. Way over here on this part of the chart, what the hell am I using that for? Over on this part of the chart, it looks like you should be really famous. And not just famous, you're going to put a lot of work into being famous. Work into being popular, and you're going to be very successful. Just be careful. Because social media, you know, there's going to be a little problem here on social media or working with groups of people. Social media, groups of people, they're gonna plague you a little bit. It's better if you're the center of attention. Diego, it's better for you to be the center of attention. It's better for you to be the face on camera. And for you to be, Diego, you need to be the rock star. And don't worry, you already know everybody's going to get jealous, and you already know you're going to have backstabbers. So just watch out for it. But I really see that. I see that you should be really successful, but I see that your friends are going to let you down, and people are going to stab you in the back. That's the gist of that. But before we go on, let's check the transits and see what's going on. You know, guys, after this, if I remember, I'll tell you guys one of the most important things that happened to me as a Freemason. Well, I'll tell you as I'm pulling this up. In Freemasonry, one of the biggest things that can happen is it makes good men better being around good people. And people, what I mean are people who are really good at what they do. And I learned as a Freemason, you know, going around to different Freemasons. What the hell is going on with the screen? Oh, what the screen is going to fix it. I learned as a Freemason, I remember very vividly, I was at a downtown luncheon, and I was there, and everyone was introducing themselves. And this one guy stood up, really, and I know his name is, I know who, his name is Steve, right? He's from a different lodge, but I've met him several times. And he stood up, and he introduced himself, and he was so eloquent, you know? He's like, hello, I'm so-and-so, pleased to meet you, I do this, that. He spoke with confidence, calm, clear confidence. And he just introduced himself to the room, and he did it in a certain way. I really learned a lot that day. And ever since that day, when I introduced myself, and, you know, I'm introducing myself to thousands of people, come on, you know, and I've talked at so many events, that, like, I really learned a lot that day. And so if you're not around good people, you're gonna, and if you don't know, then you're gonna do things like that Jaffo just did. And the Jaffo, like the dude just like, who was just here, and he's like, he's never been around it. He doesn't know. You're gonna walk in and you're gonna say, so what are you guys talking about? Or you're gonna be like, hey, look, I think hey, check out my dick. Like, hey, did yours, you know, like, you're gonna walk around, you know, symbolically wiggling your dick, which is sad, but that's the deal in life. Just a heads up with that. Something that, you know, your people around you should train you a little better. Or you should, you know, associate with a different style of people. And maybe someday it's gonna work for you. All right, let's get it going here. So Diego, right now you have to watch out for money. Right now, you are in a bit of a negative money cycle. Maybe you have lost a legal battle recently. Maybe you have a whole bunch of parking tickets. Maybe you have to pay a whole bunch of fines or government expenses, or someone wants money from you and the money is going out. So like someone, you probably have a lot of bills. You have to pay somebody a lot of money. You're only 20, so I don't think you probably don't have any child support or anything like that. But you have to pay money for something, and people are telling you how to spend your money, and it kind of sucks. But this transit's almost done, man. This transit's been happening since the summer, and it really sucks. But you're going to be out of this transit in 2 weeks, so chill it out. Excuse me, chill it out. It's not so bad. It's not the worst or anything. Over here, soon, right now, good things are happening to your brothers and sisters. Someone might buy you, Diego, you might get a computer for Christmas or a car or a cell phone, you know, something for communicating. Someone might give you some kind of communication device for Christmas, which is all really cool. And then really good things are happening at home for the next month or so. So chill out. You're going to be in a romantic cycle in January. So right now and for the last couple of years, love has sucked the donkey balls in the bad way. But what can you do, right? We're all going through this negativity in some part of our charts. You're going to be lucky in love. You're going to start to be lucky in love again in January. So just roll with it. You know, just chill it out through Christmas. And then in January, you're going to be super lucky in love, super romantic, and get out there and do it like that. If you're looking for work, well, it doesn't say that there's a lot happening on the job front. So do your best, keep getting out there. It actually says you might be having problems at work. Good things should be happening at home, but you might be having problems at work. And that's really the gist of your mini reading here. So once again, romance sucks balls, so watch out for that. The romantic life is not the greatest right now. Watch out for accidental pregnancies. You know, you really could knock somebody up right now. Watch out for that kind of situation. Now, give me 1 second and let me check to see if there's anything extra tense going on in this chart. Not really. Not really. You don't really have any kind of stress coming on. You had major stress a number of years ago, but you cool, man. You should be okay. Love life sucks, okay? Love sucks. Sex, not good. People stealing your money. Great, Sonny, thanks. But you might get a new car coming up, and soon home life is going to be good. And in January, you're going to have lucky in love. So that's the action. That's the action. Just watch out, Diego, for people always stabbing you in the back. And I think your chart's awesome. I think you should be super famous, and everybody's going to be jealous of you. And you probably should do something in the entertainment industry. Yeah, or you might be a really famous lawyer someday. Maybe you end up as a famous lawyer. That would be cool. All right, next. That's funny. Well, hey, Denise, 11:11 in California. Oh, poop, I just missed it. Bummer. Good luck, guys. Who's up next? Davis is up next. We just did Diego. No, Davis's daughter's up next. Jordan Peterson is okay. He's, I don't really consider him, I don't consider Jordan Peterson controversial. I am from Toronto. I understand the stuff he's saying. I understand what he's talking about. I know a lot of people who went to the university he taught at. A lot of people. It's obviously, it's University of Toronto. And so, but having said that, I personally don't find Jordan Peterson controversial in any way, shape, or form. Like, to me, it's zero controversy. But if you're not a progressive thinker, right, like, to Jordan Peterson, his way of thinking, it's a new way of expressing himself. And because he's I think because Jordan Peterson is expressing, see, the world is going through a language revolution here. The language is evolving. There are so many numpty idiot fucks with access to a goddamn fucking phone that the language is deteriorating at a fucking remarkable rate. Every time you turn on the TV, some fucking reporter is using the word gotten or I got it this or like this or that. Like, it's such guttural language. Like, it would be nice if someone, would speak, a little bit worth the language. The patois was something that we could, would be nice to hear instead of all this guttural, lazy fucking language. How can you take someone seriously when their language is lazy, right? How can you take someone seriously when their language is shit? It's like you're going to build a bridge. You're going to ask an engineer to design you a bridge. The guy can't do fucking calculus. Like, that's just, I wouldn't put yourself in that position. And a lot of Jordan Peterson's stuff that they're riling against, I think they're riling against his use of language. And so his metaphors, people find his metaphors challenging. That is one thing. And the other thing is, he brings up the question of, should you accept something? Should you blindly accept new words? And like, should you blindly accept some new words? Or should you, like, adhere to longer, to establish vocabulary? And what I'm talking about is people labeling themselves in gender terms. Should they be labeled in the new terms, or should they be labeled in the old terms? That's all that he seems to be doing. And everything else is absolute fucking bullshit from people who can't fucking get with that concept. And his position, from what I recall, is, it's for him. I can't remember. I can't remember what his position is. So I'm not gonna, because to me, a person's position is absolutely fucking irrelevant unless you're gonna have sex. So their position is completely fucking irrelevant. It's their reasoning that's important. So you guys can, if you understand someone's reasoning, you can get from where you are to where they are. If you just try and understand what they're saying, you can't bridge the gap. You're going to need faith to bridge the gap, or you're going to have to be fucking smart, which you're probably not. You like him because of the terms, right? He's bringing it.
I like him because he's smart and he brings a lot of good points in his lectures.
Yeah, he's extremely well trained in the. You watched a lot of his stuff, right? Yeah, he's a Toronto professor, right? And so but Canada has different laws. It's not Canada's, like, the university is a business. And so when so you remember when Roseanne made those comments and she was working at Disney and they canceled her show immediately, right? What? Because that's a business. Roseanne Barr, right? Her show was picked up by Disney, the new Roseanne show, and she made comments and they immediately took her off the air. Her show's done. Her career is over. And so, like, it's over. Disney says it's over, right? That's so they and then so if she made comments and she got nuked, then yes, I understand the one you're talking about. And so she made the Donald Trump. She made right. You can't do that. That's in Canada. She would have been. She might have been put in jail for that in Canada. Yeah, and so I don't think. So let's go back 1 second. So for him to be controversial and put the university in a negative state, the university is going to fire him because it's a job and it's that simple. Yeah, they fired him or they nuked him or something. I think they nuked him because that was in the news because he was making comments like that, and it's negative news on the business. You're going to fire somebody. It's not really that big deal. It doesn't mean that the university doesn't respect. He's famous now. At the time, he didn't. Without the university, he would not have been. He would not be respected for his views. Without the university, he's just a fucking jackass speaking shit, right? But with the university, he is suddenly someone we should listen to. And so that's the deal. And so it's not a controversy. I'm Canadian from Toronto at a university half my friends went to. What's the problem? I'm quite certain they would have studied. He's a psychology teacher. Everyone studies psychology. Everyone has to study psychology. And so I think, hey, Trish, what's up? I hope you're having a wonderful night.
Isn't he a
Yeah, I don't know, I don't know what he is, but I do know, but that's the deal. So I don't have anything.
Study as a clinical
I
psychologist.
don't think, I don't consider him controversial. I don't. I was on a thing one with a guy named Ishtan
He's
Contour.
blunt. He
The
says what he thinks.
No, I'll tell you controversial. I was on a speaking panel a long time ago for music and culture in Canada, and I was at Harbourfront in Toronto for the Beats Break Festival, and I was on a panel on stage, and a couple of us were up there, and one of the guys was Istvan Kontur. He won the Governor General Award for art. It's $1 million award in Canada for the for some kind of artist, and this guy is a performance artist. So he walks around because we're talking about art and culture and all that stuff. And Sonny is like an artist who's a famous hypnotist, right? So that's the and then and his his performance art is he cuts himself all over the place live on stage. Like he's there and I think he's there in Ottawa in the main and he's like cutting his nipples and he's like bleeding and he's like this is his art. And he got I think so that's it. So like that he's controversial. Right? That's controversial. Should you give somebody the Governor General Award for that kind of yeah, so that's controversial. Having opinions about whether you should call someone he or we or she or to call someone or talk about say that the brain works a society works like the way the octopus work is not controversial. And it's not controversial because of what you think. It's not controversial because the pioneer of lateral thinking several years before Peterson, his name is Edward de Bono, he talks about the octopus mind. He speaks in his book, his book, This is Black, This is White, or whatever it is, or You Are Wrong, I'm Right. Edward de Bono talks about the brain works like an octopus.
The octopus has 5 brains, remember?
Yeah, so when Peterson starts talking like that, I don't think it's thing. But actually, Peterson didn't talk about octopus, did he? He talked about lobster, I think. Is that what he talked about? A lobster, not octopus? So, like, because it's all mixed up in I don't even consider it unique. I know all these numpty fucks do, but I don't. I think he's calm, he's cool. I think a lot of people want to attack him, and I think he's really worth listening to for the way he's able to absorb a lot of the attacks that people who have trouble with language attack him for. He's clearly way up here in his thinking and his ability to communicate. These people, right, to the people who interview him, are obviously just fucking reporters. And if you guys ever been reported, go spit on the news. If you guys ever been interviewed as much as I've been interviewed, you know there are a lot of people who don't know fuck all about fuck all. But why would they know fuck all about me? I'm a hypnotist and an astrologer. Why do they fucking know about that? I don't, And so I really think, I don't think Jordan Peterson I don't really think he's that big of a deal, but it's nice to watch the way he's able to absorb and deal with a lot of the negative comments and questions that he is subjected to in the interviews. I like to watch him, how he deals with all the negative comments, because he gets a lot. And I think a lot of the comments he gets are from words.
I like how
He doesn't freak.
he doesn't personalize it.
And he doesn't personalize it.
He's very logical and
Yeah.
rational.
Yeah, he's logical. It makes a lot of sense. He's strong in his belief, logical, rational. He's thought about it. It is emotional. You can see the pain he's going through listening to some of the answers. But for the most part, he's up against people who can't grasp what, like it's shifts, right? It shifts and they're not gonna and that's what it is. And people, they don't get it, but like, you guys you guys elected Obama 3 times. So like, what do you mean looking at? 3 times. Right now. You guys just elected the ghost of Obama. The big didn't you just elect the ghost of Obama? This is the 3rd time.
His buddy.
Trump couldn't even make it past the fucking drive-through the McDonald's drive-through, and Obama's in power for a third time. So if Obama is going for a third time around the block, then like, fuck that, fuck everybody. I don't give a shit. Like, what the fuck?
Remember in my cartoon president where Biden wants Barack to give him his vote, so he sits in the very back.
You'd be good. Be quiet. We're just gonna take this one on stage. But like, but when you got a showman like,
And then they show him texting Barack.
yeah, but Obama's like a rock star, and like Biden is like the drummer, right?
Hey, buddy, can I get your endorsement?
No, if there were a band, Obama would be like the singer guitar player right up front, rocking it out,
Yeah,
and like Biden is like the bass player.
Yeah, or the drums.
Yeah, really. All right, next. Hey, High Priestess, what's up? Go ahead. You got it. Did you donate the $10? Before we go on, we're gonna do Davis, Rashida, and some people just snuck in with the PayPal. So we'll add you to the list and then we'll move on. All right, guys. I'll see you later. She's sleepy. Guys, can you remind me who just snuck in? This person for a tarot reading? She has a different name. Oh, Trisha. Okay, Trisha, I got it. No, Davis, it's not controversy. There's no controversy like that stuff here. Trisha, you're right there. Gotcha. Trisha, gotcha. You're up right now. I'm going to read Trisha's cards. No, Trisha, you got to hold on for a sec. Because Davis and Rashida have been waiting patiently. But we'll get to your cards. You're right there. Trish, you're right there. Okay, next. Davis is up. Yeah, I wouldn't consider it controversial at all. But anything can be controversial. It all depends on how you roll it. All right, here we go. Let's look at your bambita. Is that what you call it? Your bambita? It's your little baby. This is a cutie. Doo-doo-doo. We're doing the chart of a 2.0. One of the little Sunnysiders. She's born in 2009. She's a little cutie patootie. Libra rising. Scorpio Libra rising. Oh, that's so cute. She is going to be a femme fatale. Woo! This is cute. Okay. Pardon me? Scorpio Libra rising? Oh, really? That's cool. Oh, High Priestess, you got it. You got it. One sec. Let me add you to the list. While we're here, let's add you while I'm doing this stuff. Oh, you got it. Trish, you got it. I'll write you down. Trish, can you send me... We'll add you. Trish, can you send me your birth information? Just type it in, and I'll clean this up. And so we'll put High Priestess right here. Let me just clean this up, and we'll get to the charts. And Trish, whenever you're ready, just type in your birth information. You're going to be after Rashida. All right, we're good to go. A. Davis is up. All right, let's do this little one's chart. Give me a second so that I can see everything is here. She's not aware yet. No, she's just a little squirt. She's definitely going to be a femme fatale. Holy smokes. Maybe. Let's check out her chart. Let's start the stopwatch. Oh, wait. Trisha's right there. I have to write down Trisha. do Trisha's before I lose it. One sec. Trisha R. Trisha is Feb 15th, 85. That's a good birthday too. That's a good birthday. Okay, Feb 15th, 85, 1:50 a.m. And you're in Mauritius? No way. No way. I used to know some people from Mauritius. Let's see if I can find a city in Mauritius there. How about, let's see if I can find a place. One sec. Let's see if I can find. Okay, Trish, I got you. Got it. Port Louis. Port Louis. Very cool. Totally got you. Hey, War, what's up? I hope you're having a super amazing day. I hope everything is cool with you. All right, let's get back to work here. Let's put this down. We've got you on the list. AD is up. Let's look at this kid's chart. So she's really young. She's born in 2009. She's a little one. SunnySide 2.0, 2009. Here we go. Let's make sure you can see everything. So she is a Scorpio Libra rising. And oh my God, does she have a big personality here? So she's a Scorpio, right? So she has, oh, and the sun is conjunct Mercury when she's born in the first house. It's not actually in the first house. It's actually on the cusp. If you look closely, it's right here, just barely in the first house, almost in the second house. It applies to the second house. So this is a first house heavy chart, but the sun and the moon are very close to applying to the second house. So depending on the time she's born, she has a big personality and she might spend a lot of time thinking about money in this lifetime. Anyways, neither here nor there. The big deal that's going on with her is she's going to come across as very affable. She might be the social convener. She might be very, very social, very fair, very justice oriented. She might be a social justice warrior. You absolutely have to watch out for this kid. Hey, Denise, what's up? I keep your info on this. Hold on one sec. I keep your info on the system usually until I update my computers. And there's sometimes I don't know, it gets deleted a lot. Yeah, it gets deleted a lot. A lot of the info gets deleted whenever I update my systems. And just to let you know, I use 4 different computers. So your information's not on all 4. And I use 4 different astrology software programs. So like, I don't always have your stuff, but I do keep a lot of the charts for regular SunnySiders. But I really do. If you guys saw how many charts that I have, I go through and I purge them every once in a while. It takes up a lot of space here. Anyways, that's the deal. So every once in a while I do it. All right, next. All right, wait. All right, let's get down to it. So she is going to be a major femme fatale, but she has to watch out for some things. Okay, let's back it up. So she can be a bit of so you have to watch out because she's a Libra rising and she's a Scorpio. So she's going to, inside of her, she's going to see injustices in this world. and she's going to try and balance out those injustices, right? Libra is the sign of law, balancing out, working for the other side, helping other people. And so your daughter is going to, Davis, your daughter is going to she's going to be compelled to help other people and to stick up for the underdog. And she's really going to fight hard about it. She's also going to, because she's such a strong Scorpio here, the Mercury conjunct the Sun in Scorpio. She thinks and she sees things from a Scorpio perspective. So she's going to see injustice when there isn't. No, she's going to see injustice that nobody else sees. So, and she's going to act on it because she's a Scorpio. She's going to hold it, and then she's going to freak out, right? Her Mars is in Leo. She's going to freak out. And so watch out. You're going to have to find a safe outlet for her to cruise along and purge her energy, purge this, her emotional and psychic energy, because she's going to see it and she's going to want to help people, and then she's going to get pissed off and violent. So you have to watch out. You have to absolutely watch her, that she doesn't get stared down the garden path with her emotions. Her emotions might very much lead her astray. Seriously, you got to watch out for it. So that's the deal. So first house, she should make a lot of money based on her appearance. We've seen a bunch of this recently. A lot of money based on her appearance. She might be very fond of fashion and makeup. And she's going to spend the kid is going to spend a lot of time staring in the mirror. I'm just saying, she's going to spend a lot of time staring in the mirror. She is very romantic. She's going to be very romantic and very fond of traveling. She has to watch out. Maybe there's a problem with one of her brothers and sisters. I would say, looking at this, I would say there's a possibility that one of her brothers and sisters might have actually died, or maybe you had a miscarriage at one time, or maybe you had a miscarriage and one of her brothers or sisters potential died, or the brothers was taken away from her, or she's gonna have the death of some cousins around her in some point of life, and she's really gonna have to watch out for that. It's gonna cause problems for her. She's extremely controlled behind the scenes, and she doesn't like it. So she doesn't like it. Something is going on behind the scenes. Maybe you guys are divorced. I'm not sure if you said this or not yet, Davis. I might be getting you confused with some of the other Sunny-siders. But there's a possibility, there's supposed to be a lot of stuff happening at home. Right? Jupiter is here. She could make a lot of money from home, right? She could make a lot of money as a real estate agent. She might open up a farm, actually. Seriously, she might open up a farm or go live on a commune or something. Or she might engage herself in communal living or something like that. It's kind of interesting. Or maybe she's picked up a couple of people who are mothering figures for her. There is a little bit of problem at home. I mean, the North Node is here in her chart, so there's always a bit of problems happening at home. Maybe she doesn't have Lilith is here, so maybe she doesn't have the greatest relationship with you, right? Your mom. So you got to watch out for all of that kind of deal. And there's absolutely stuff behind the scenes controlling her. Maybe she's living with her grandmother right now, or maybe she's living with her grandmother, or people are always telling her what to do, and she has to watch out for it. And it causes a tremendous amount of pain for her, right? People behind the scenes probably always telling her not to do something. Don't do this, don't do this, don't do this. And it's really hard on her because she's extremely free in her spirit. She's a very free spirit. And her moon probably likes to travel. She has a Cancer moon in the 9th house. She probably likes to travel. She probably loses herself in her thoughts. She probably really likes nurturing people. She probably really, really likes pets. She probably likes pets, animals, traveling, taking care of other people. Very, very much taking care of other people. She's probably artsy, right? She probably draws. She's a Scorpio who probably draws. And that's the deal. Very artsy, very emotional, and she's going to have to watch out that she doesn't get taken advantage of. Down the road, as she matures, she is very creative, but there's a possibility for accidental pregnancies in her life. So make sure that she's, taught the right way and that she doesn't accidentally get pregnant. Seriously, watch out for it. Cruising along, I'm going to tell you something else. She has to stay away from bad people. There's a possibility she has to watch out for bad people. There's a possibility of incarceration. I know you don't want to hear this for an 11-year-old, but there's a possibility that she can get involved with the wrong group of people, right? She could easily get involved with the wrong group of people, and she can be detained, falsely accused, and locked up, right? So if Mars is here, which it's not, Mars would indicate being falsely accused. Saturn indicates being falsely imprisoned. So like detention at school when she didn't do it, or other kids are going to, just watch out that other kids don't blame her for something and she gets punished for the stuff that other kids do. Davis, you still in the house? And so, but this is Davis's daughter. So that's stuff she has to watch out for. Watch out for getting punished for the things other people do. Mars at the top of the chart indicates that she's going to put a lot of energy into being popular, and she's probably going to succeed. She's probably going to have a pretty good career in her life. She's probably going to be pretty good. She's probably going to be an entrepreneur, and she just has to watch out for being accused of things she doesn't do, falsely imprisoned, falsely accused. She might get into problems she might get into the wrong crowd. So watch out as she grows up that she doesn't get into the wrong crowd. All right, next, let's go check the transits with this one. Let's see what she's going through right now. I don't spend a lot of time on the transits with the kids, guys, because it's kind of a little pointless. Because unless you really, but we still look at them. Because you never know. Maybe she's going to get sick or something. Oh, you're right there. Ah, very cool. Oh, you're welcome, Davis. All right, let's see what's going on with the transits. So with the transits, she is lots of problems at home right now. Holy crap. Lots and lots and lots and lots and lots of problems at home right now. And those problems at home for her are going to continue for the next, believe it or not, 2 years, and I'm not joking. This fourth house is huge. It looks like it's going to be over quickly, but it's at, wait, hold on a second. I can't even figure out where it's at. I think it's at 25 degrees, and Saturn is at 1 degree. Oh yeah, it's at 25 degrees. So she's going to have problems at home for the next 2 years. So I don't know what's going on, but she is absolutely going to have problems at home for the next 2 years. But that's it. It's not brutal problems at home. Last year, especially in the summer, she would have had, no, it's not the case. She would have, a number of years ago, like 3 years ago, she would have had problems. But right now, everything is okay. It's time to move through. Hard work, problems at home for the next couple of years. Big change in her destiny, right? Pluto's crossing the South Node. Big changes is happening at home. She's fighting in relationships. Make sure she doesn't fight anybody at school in the next little while. Very much make sure she doesn't fight anybody at school. This is almost done, so I wouldn't worry about that. Oh no, it's going to go this, whatever. It's going to go backwards. It's going to go into Taurus. Anyways, it's almost done. So watch out she doesn't have any problems at school. Money is pretty good for her right now. And communication is really good. I don't think there's a lot going on. I think problems in relationship, if she has a little boyfriend, she'll be fighting with her boyfriend or fighting with her friends, fighting with her peeps at school. But I think for the most part, it's problems at home. And that's really the deal. Problems at home, problems with relationships, and everybody's going to be cool. Peer pressure. Yeah, seriously. Oh, she is very popular. Yeah. Yeah, no kidding. That's a good way to look at it. Cancer moon, Libra rising, wants to fit in. Leo Mars, very showy, very dramatic. She definitely she wants to fit in. That's a good way of looking at it. So just watch out, Davis. Make sure that she doesn't, just make sure that she doesn't go, have crappy friends who lead her astray. All right. She hates the quarantine. Yeah, no kidding. No kidding. The moon is in the 9th house. She wants to get out. She doesn't want to be locked up. Moon in the 9th house does not want to be locked up. She wants to get out there and see the world. And she doesn't like all of that stuff. Hard work, hard work, hard work. She'll be okay. Davis, she's going to be okay. Just watch out for the bad crowd, right? Watch out for the bad kids. Especially at a private school. Bad kids at a private school could get pretty bad sometimes. All right, High Priestess is up. Let's read High Priestess cards. And then we're going to get to Rashida and then Trish. You're super welcome. Super welcome. And I like the way you say it, Davis. I like the way you explain it. The way you say the things. I like it. It's perspective. Yeah, I'm just reframing a perspective for you guys so you don't stress out, right? Because the kid's already stressed out. She's got Saturn in the 12th house. She's going to feel controlled all the time. So you don't stress her out. All right, next. Hey, Denise, what happened to Michael? I haven't seen Michael in so long. Is he still on the East Coast? Where did he go? Did he go back to Kentucky? Or is it not Kentucky? I thought he was farther over than Kentucky. Like maybe he's not in Georgia. Where's Michael these days? Is he, because I heard he left Texas, but I don't know where he is. I can't remember where he is, and he's doing that job, and he's supposed to be making a lot of money doing his gig. Marcus, player, what's up, my man? It's great to see you, Marcus. What's up, player? Everything is cool. I was off YouTube for a while, but we're back now, and we're reading everybody's stuff. We're having a lot of fun, and it's really cool. It's great to see you, Marcus. Right on. Playa. What's up? All right, next, we're going to read High Priestess's cards. Can't remember what I was just mumbling about. And so, well, it's one thing Sonny does is mumble. And so, here we go. Thanks, man. Everything is super cool. I love it in Chicago. Chicago is a really cool town. Actually, Chicago is a lot like Canada. It's the most, being in Chicago to me is like it's kind of like being in Canada, except it is the United States. The roads are like the United States. Chicago is set up, it looks like the United States here. But it's all calm and friendly, a lot like Canada. All right, High Priestess, you are up. Next. High Priestess, first up, 7 of Coins. So it's reversed. So watch out. 7 of Coins usually indicates a situation where you should let things, leave it alone. There's a tendency to harvest, or there's a tendency to count your chickens before they're hatched, so to speak. Now is not the time to count. Now is not the time to spend money that you don't have. Now, if you're waiting for something, if something is growing, like if an investment is growing, or if you're in a relationship waiting for something to happen, if you're in a waiting or a holding pattern right now, stick it out. But the cards are saying you're having difficulty sticking things out. You probably need the money now and you're doing your thing, or you're spending it. You might be spending your credit, a little too much credit, or you're spending money you don't have, or, and anticipating, or like you're just cutting you're just cutting away too soon, or you're rushing things. You might be rushing a relationship. Don't do it. Chill out. Chill out. Chill out and let things play out the way they're supposed to. 3 of Cups is reversed. You might be partying too much. The 3 of Cups is Saturn energy. It's different than the 9 of Cups. The 9 of Cups is party, 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 and make a wish. The 3 of Cups is not that kind of party. The 3 of Cups getting together with close friends and being harmonious and happy. Now, reversed, this looks like you're either partying too hard with people, or you weren't invited to the party. It looks like money, and it looks like money is an issue here. So watch out for it. So watch out for spending money you don't have and partying too hard, or expecting some kind of result that you really want, right? Seems to watch yourself. I'm going to say it again. Don't spend money that you don't have, and don't be peer pressured into spending money you don't have. Finally, Temperance. Here we go. Temperance very much says to take it easy. Well, what does temperance mean? What does it mean to temper something? To temper something means to soften it. When you temper your words, you soften your language. When you temper steel, you soften the steel. It relates back to the old Roman tradition of tempering the wine, right? She's literally pouring wine, right? Adding water to the wine. And so, or what's temperate, right? Like a temperate climate, right? Moderate climate. So you have to somehow find a middle ground, or find a way for things to work without blowing your load or blowing your money, right? You have to somehow honor the 7 of Cups, which is telling you to take it easy and not extend yourself, or to not harvest too soon. And then you have to honor the 3 of Cups, which is getting along with everybody and kind of having a nice social party it up. But Temperance telling you that you're the one who's going to have to pull it together to make it work for everybody. So major heads up on all of that. And finally, work through your fears. So work through your fears. If you're stressed out about something and you're willing to give over so try not to give over your personal power to someone else. Now, it doesn't say that in the reading. There's no devil card or anything like that, but you're going to have to do something to make things work for everybody. And that's the bottom line. And whatever it is, work through your fears. All right, next. It is 1:52. It's 2 a.m. for everyone over in Chicago. It's 2 a.m. for Chicago. This computer is Chicago. This computer is Toronto. So it's 2 o'clock in Chicago. It's 3 o'clock in Toronto. Next. Tina, where are you located? It's 12:50. Oh, you're on the West Coast. Are you in Seattle? All right, next. Rashida's next. Hey, Marcus, you got it, playa? We're going to read Marcus's cards right now, and then we're going to do Rashida and Trisha. Okay, Marcus is up next. It's great to see you, Marcus. Oh, I didn't put all the cards away. That's gonna fuck things up. That's gonna fuck things up. Okay, Marcus is up. You're in northern BC. Oh my God, are you serious? I have relatives in Inuvik. I think they're in Inuvik. They were in Inuvik, right at the top. No, Nunavut. No, Nunavut. Inuvik. They're right there at the top of in the Yukon. It's really cute. I think they're in the Yukon. I don't know that part of the chart, man. I don't really know that part of Canada very well. But they've been there a long time. Oh, you're in BC? Oh, very cool. Very cool. Oh, that's cool. All right. The MiniAstro. Hey, Priestess. The MiniAstros are definitely the charts. The MiniAstros are the charts. Almost midnight in Los Angeles. Right on. Hey Sachi, what's up, man? I hope you're having a super amazing day as well. Welcome to the sunny side. All right. Yeah. Well, my aunt moved up. My aunt moved up to the Yukon when she was young, and that's where she had her kids and their family. I don't know. I think only one of my cousins lives up there right now. I think I think maybe two of them, one or two of them live there. She had about four kids, so one lives in Vancouver. Obviously, one lives in Vancouver. I think one just moved to Montreal, and I think the other two live in the Yukon. All right, here we go. This is for Marcus, long time Sunnysider. What did you say in capital letters? Maybe, Satch. We'll see what's going on. We'll see how much time we have. Okay, Marcus is up. Let's do it. Marcus, first up, King of Cups. All right, playa, Marcus, King of Cups. It looks like it's going to be an emotionally good time for you. It looks like emotion should be pretty good. Everything should be nice and stable. Maybe there's an authority figure in the play. Maybe you are going to be an emotional. Maybe you are going to be an emotional support for someone along the way. But it looks like responsibility and bounty is on the way. So it looks like a good harvest is on the way, meaning money should come to you pretty soon. I know it's the cups is emotion, right? But it looks like money is coming to you soon, and there's a possibility that relationships should be very good in the next little while. You also might pick up a mentor, Marcus. You might pick up a mentor along the way. Then we have the Page of Cups. Well, you got the Cups family here. So it looks as if there are going to be learning curves in relationships. Maybe you met, it doesn't actually say that you met somebody, but it says you're going through lessons. You're going through some emotional lessons right now. And so maybe you guys are arguing a little bit, or maybe you met a couple of different girls, or maybe something is going on, but it doesn't say anything negative yet. It's just talking about learning curves in relationships. Maybe you started dating someone recently, and there's a lot of love and support, and you're trying to figure each other out. And finally, Nine of Swords. Okay, so there's bad dreams. So you might be worried about something. Maybe you're worried about, like this to me says there's emotion. This says emotional stability and emotional lessons. So it looks pretty good. But the Nine of Swords says you're actually worried about something to the point where you might be having bad dreams about it, or you're stressing about something. But all these cards are face up, so it should all work out. Just don't let the Nine of Swords, just don't let the bad dreams or the negative thoughts going through your head to stress you out or wipe you out. Just be confident, move forward, be calm and confident with your emotions, and everything is going to work out. But that's exactly what's going on. No way. Yeah, and totally welcome back. And don't let your past hold you back. Finally, don't let your past hold you back. And everything is going to be cool. And welcome back, Playa. It's great to see you. Put me in a great mood tonight. Okay, don't let your past hold you back, and everything is going to be okay. All right, Rashida's up. Thanks for your patience, Rashida. I super appreciate it. Thanks for your patience. Okay, and we'll add the High Priestess here. Hey, High Priestess, can you type in your birth information, please? And we'll add you. I'll pull your chart up while I'm switching over here. High P, man. If my name was High P, my avatar would be a giraffe. Yep. That's what I think. If my avatar was if I was High P, I would be a giraffe smoking weed. High P would be a giraffe smoking weed. He said, Sonny, that's not funny in any language. Oh yeah. I could make it. I don't think you could. 1 sec. Hi. Thanks, Rashida. I appreciate your patience. Rashida and Trisha, I appreciate your patience. Everybody, I appreciate your patience. Okay, so what do we got here? High Priestess is September 18th, 82. September 18th, 1982, and you're in, the time is 2:29 a.m. and you are in Tehran, Tehran, Iran. 2:29 a.m. September 18th, 82. Right on. I knew a lot of people from Iran. Seriously, my music studio was in a Persian center in North Vancouver. What's up, sweetheart? How do you know that? They might be watching my show right now, so be cool with what you say. Oh, really? Like my microphones aren't going to pick it up. So, what? I bet you they do care. What do they absolutely care? How do you know? Can you tell? Can you pour me some? Can you pour me some tea and then microwave it for 2 minutes, please?
Yeah.
Is it really smaller than ours? Pour me some water in there, please, and then hit microwave for 2 minutes. Wow, I bet you that's making you feel pretty good. I always feel pretty good. You'd feel good too. All I gotta do is look at my super hot wife and be like, "Yeah, Sonny, you fucking rock." So like, no problem. So next, you're in Miami right now. Let's relocate your chart to Miami. Sure, a little more cinnamon would be great. Thank you. High Priestess, you're in Miami? 1 sec. Miami. Florida. There we go. All right. You're welcome, War. You are super, super welcome. Yeah, it takes a minute to figure things out to make it work. Like, seriously. Rashida's in LA. Okay, hold on. Rashida's... Wait, hold on. Did I miss anybody as we go along? Did I miss anybody? Rashida's next. Let's relocate it. You're in Los Angeles right now? All right, Rashida, we got you. We'll do both. You'll see there's going to be a big change in these charts here. You'll see the relocation is a big deal. Florida. I got you. Florida. Oh, that's what she's saying. All right. Well, I'm square. What do you want? Okay, 1 sec. Guys, I need 1 sec. LA is the epicenter. That's cute. 1 sec. I gotta check some things here to make sure I'm not missing anyone. Oh yeah. Okay, hold on. All right, we cool. I'm all up to date. Okay. Sachi, these the tarot readings, not the tarot, the astrology readings are $25. These readings that I'm doing right now for everyone. All right, here we go. So, Rashida, let's look at these charts and see what's going on. Rashida has two charts. She has this chart over in India. Okay, I'm going to try and shrink them down for you guys so you guys can see all the charts here. So this first chart, all right, this is Rashida in India. And then we have Rashida what the frig? And then we have Rashida in Los Angeles. This is gonna... Fuck. Hold on. One sec. I messed this up. This is going down. Let's try it again. Okay, there it is. Okay. One sec, because this is a little tricky for you guys to see. So this is Rashida, okay, Rashida M in Los Angeles. Los Angeles. Okay, that's Rashida in Los Angeles. And over here is Rashida in India. Everybody cool? Can you guys see this? Does this make a lot of any sense to you guys? So I'm going to move them a little bit, not entirely on top of each other, so I can go between the two of them. So in India, are you guys ready? No, thank you. Oh my God, you have Saturn and Jupiter conjuncting your Venus on the 21st is the same day as the conjunction? I got it. Oh, that's fucking hot. I got it. That's gonna be holy smokes, man. Holy jeez. There are a number of people who have that. Actually, Marcus, I've been reading charts for guys who have that. Now, I'm just gonna say a thing before we look at go on with Rashida. Having Saturn and Jupiter conjunct your Venus is a big deal. Very big deal. But of all the aspects, it's okay. Saturn and Jupiter conjunct Venus is okay. Saturn opposite Venus, really bad. Really, really bad. But Saturn conjunct Venus, not so bad. It just means it's going to add a sobering effect to love. So, like, if you were expecting to have tons and tons of sex that night, you might just get a handshake as opposed to another thing with the hand. And so just watch out. Just watch out for that kind of thing. And it's, just roll with it a little bit. But there's one more thing. It does mark the beginning of a 12-year cycle where you should be extremely lucky with money at certain times of that. You're starting a new Jupiter-Venus cycle. I would highly recommend, Marcus, highly recommend to buy a lottery ticket. When Jupiter crosses your Venus, buy a lottery ticket, buy a lottery ticket, buy a lottery ticket. All right, next. Yeah, well, you could like cut your fingernails, or you could paint your nails, or you could put like lotion on your hands and then put it on the other hand. There are lots of things you could do with your hands. All right, check out Rashida's chart. So this is Rashida in India. We're going to start with the Indian horoscope. We're going to start with the stocks. What? Stocks? What? Okay, I'm going to make a joke. I was going to make a joke. I got to calm down. Let's read. I got to read the chart here. So in India, So I'm going to start with India, then we're going to progress over to Los Angeles, and then we'll see what's going on. So because your natal chart remains, wherever you move, your natal chart remains. Obviously, she's always going to be a Libra, you know, and she's always going to have, you know, make money, help people make money. You know, she's always going to fight with her mom. And so, and that's it. She's always going to be controlled by the scenes. Behind the scenes, she's going to be people trying to control her, like the whole deal. But when she moves to the United States, it's going to be different, and her luck is going to get a little different and change. Oh, invest in the stocks. Yeah, that's a good idea that's a very good idea. That's a great idea. Jupiter conjunct Venus, invest in stocks. But I got to warn you guys, though, there's almost guaranteed going to be a stock market crash this year. So be very careful with what you do with your money for the first half of the year. There is definitely going to be a stock market crash, like a correction is coming. So everybody be careful. All right, here we go. Rashida is up. So in India, Rashida is like a super Libra. She's a super Libra. She's a Libra Sun, Libra Venus, Libra Mercury, all in the 8th house. So like, you know, and she's in Aquarius rising. So you might come across as a little bit aloof. You might come across as a little bit in India. You might be a little aloof. You might be a little cold. People might not, you know, you might come across as aloof and cold, and people might think you're a little bit arrogant and not really, you know, they might think you're kind of arrogant in India or a bit of a snob. So watch out for it. Because you're not like that at all. You are super, super romantic. In addition to being super romantic, it's in Cancer. So you're very nurturing in your love life in India. So if you're dating in India, it's probably romantic. You are probably nurturing. Like you are the one who is super nurturing in India. And it's kind of not fair because people probably thought you were a little cold or a little standoffish. But the truth is you just don't really want to be taken advantage of. You just got to roll with your action and be cool. You know, and I bet a lot of guys were always after you. And so, okay, so what else? So let's cruise along. So you have Mars down here. And so you probably would have had problems at home in India. In India, you like lots of energy, lots of people always at home, lots of people coming and going at home, lots of noise, lots of people yelling and screaming, maybe people arguing all the time, or there's just lots of people coming and going at your house in India when you were younger. Now, obviously, you have the North Node and Saturn kicking around back there, so you are going to get blamed for a lot of things. You have to watch out that you don't get detained. You know, maybe in school, you used to have to go to detention, or the kids were mean and you're the one who got blamed for everything, or you're the one who had to go to detention, or maybe the cops don't like you as you're an adult. You have to watch out for the cops, and you have to watch out for being incarcerated, but you're innocent, right? For some reason, people always blaming you and trying to control you behind the scenes. So watch out. It could be family in India. In India, it could be family controlling you behind the scenes, or people just getting mad and blaming you for something that has nothing to do with you. So very much watch out for all of that kind of stuff. You're obviously around people with big opinions about what you should do. Again, super romantic in India, super, super romantic. You probably health in your day-to-day life is pretty good in India too. You probably had a lot of time in India to do whatever it is that you wanted to do and to really pursue your goals. You're probably pretty lucky at it. If you wanted to be sporty in India, you probably could be. Or your health should have been okay. There is a little bit of a health problem, right? You might have a little bit of a nagging health problem. You know, watch your breasts, watch problems with your breasts, and watch for stomach problems, breast problems and stomach problems in India. Moving along, you're probably going to inherit some money. You're probably going to inherit some money. You're very good. If you ever need money, right? If you ever need money for something, then if you need money for something, then it's always going to be there. Like you might win some legal battles. You might, like, say you went to university, you might have got a grant for to study somewhere, or you might have got a scholarship or something. But there's always money for you to do whatever it is that you need to do. You will win your legal battles. So you're a Libra, and your Venus is in Libra. You easily could be a lawyer. It's in this particular house, though. In the 8th house, Venus and the Sun and Mercury in the 8th house, you could make your money supporting other people, taking care of other people. You could be a mortgage broker, right? You could work in the insurance industry. You can work as a mortgage broker. You could be a lawyer. You could be a mortician, work in the morgue. And you could also be a psychic. You could clearly be a psychic, and that's the deal. One of the things you have to watch out for, whether you're in India or you're in North America, is you have to watch out for things behind the scenes. So people are always, always, always gossiping about you, and that you absolutely have to watch out. All right, next, let's look how all of this plays out in North America. So in North America, now here's the deal. When you move in Los Angeles, everything changes. So you can see this here is a money house, right? People giving you money in India to do stuff. And here, lots of business at home, in home. So, but in Los Angeles, what the freak did I just do to the chart? Where did it go? But in Los Angeles, it's totally different. Down here is where everything is heated up. This is where things are really hot in your chart, and it's your 3rd house. So you probably there's a possibility for meeting a lot of people in Los Angeles and forming very close friendships with these people, almost as if they're like your brothers and sisters. Also in Los Angeles, you're going to be prone to massive communication. You might see Mars is up here and the moon is up here. So maybe you're going to do something in social media in Los Angeles that there's no way you're going to do in India. Because you have control issues in India, right? People are trying to control you and telling you what to do. But in Los Angeles, it's totally different. In Los Angeles, you could be an Instagram star. You'd be very good as an Instagram star, putting a lot of energy into social media, a lot of energy writing. So you could make money in Los Angeles as a writer. Again, a social justice stuff. You could make money through your brothers and sisters, and something very creative, right? Working with your hands, very creative. You could also make, and listen, this is interesting, a lot of money in sales. In Los Angeles, you can make a lot of money in sales. So that might be the thing to do. So 2 things I think for you in LA, social media or any kind of media. Like you could easily be a TV anchor or a TV personality. Easily you can work in TV. Easily. Easily. And so maybe that's something you should do. But I'm more than TV. I think you could be a really successful YouTuber or Instagram. Rashida, I think YouTube, Instagram, you're going to make a lot of money like that in LA. But maybe not. You're probably going to end up being a lawyer. Having said all of that, you're probably going to end up being a lawyer. In LA, you're going to have problems at home as well. So watch out. You're going to have problems at home in LA as well. And in Los Angeles, you absolutely have to watch your health in Los Angeles. Watch your health. Watch for stress. Watch for back injuries, right? Watch for back injuries. Watch for back injuries. Watch for knee injuries. The whole deal is going to mess you out in Los Angeles. And obviously, your friends you're going to argue with friends in LA. That's the deal. But you're actually really lucky, potentially really psychic, and larger than life. I think LA is actually pretty good for you. I think money is better for you in India. In India, you probably don't have to work. In India, people probably just give you money for stuff. But in LA, you have to work. And but I think LA looks a lot more fun. And That's the deal. I think LA is a lot. I don't know. India has a lot. Looks like romance is really good in India. The problem is in India, you have a lot of control issues. So money is probably easier in India. Romance is probably easier. Fun. Everything is more fun in India. But like you're controlled and people probably don't let you do the things you want to do. And you can do whatever you want to do in Los Angeles. Screenwriting. Do I know this already? Rashida, did you already tell me about this stuff? You're totally a screenwriter, right? In LA? Yeah. Hey, remember, if you need anyone, it might be a good idea to write a story about a blonde astrologer from Canada who's also a hypnotist who is good at fighting monsters that don't exist, but not in a crazy way. Yeah. Yeah, you did tell me, right? And I think I made the same jokes. Back then. Let's look at your transits. And see what's going on. So, well, what do you want, man? You know Sonny makes the same jokes all the time. That's not new. You know that's not good stuff. No, Rashida, you're gonna be okay. Are you selling stuff? Oh, you probably work for rewriting scripts and stuff, making treatments and stuff. That's exciting. That's really cool. Okay, here we go. So what do you have to watch out for? You have to. Damn, I did it again. I know, I'm working on it. I'm there. I'm going to be there in a sec. Here we go. Let me just. Yeah, script coverage. Well, that's cool. That's really cool. Rashida, come to Vegas. When we all go to Vegas in February, come to Vegas. It's only a step. Or you know what? This year, I think I'll take a trip to Los Angeles. We're going to go to Vegas in February. Maybe we'll go to Los Angeles afterwards. Not in the same trip because we got to come back here because I have my turtle. My turtle woke up. She's awake, so I can't leave her for too long. And so when she was hibernating, I could have left her for like 3 months and she would have been fine. But now I need to take care of her. So I can't go too far when my turtle's awake. All right, next. So Rashida, what's going on in your chart? Right now, good stuff should be happening at home. You might be getting a break on the rent. Right now, you might be getting a break on the rent. And you're probably not thinking about moving, but you're getting a break on the rent. You want to be romantic. Maybe you met a guy recently and you're seeing if it works out. If you met somebody recently, sorry guys. If you met somebody recently, I covered up the planets with the heart. If you met somebody, you really might have, sincerely, you might have come face to face with some kind of destiny recently. See the vertex in the south node? And you might have met somebody who would have been like from your past kind of thing, right? So that kind of deal. Yeah, you'd think the turtle would sleep in the winter. You would think that. But she wakes up in the winter. She hibernates in the fall and she wakes up in the winter. It's kind of cute. So romance actually looks good. And it's a big shot of destiny that's happening for you. So that's really good. Before we go anything, I want to make sure that you don't have any killer stress in your life. You're not going to you're not. You're going to be okay. You're going to be okay. Okay, one sec. I just double checking everything. You're going to be fine. You are exiting major hell. Like you're a Libra, right? So this stellium that was in the sky was affecting your stellium. It was square. You're a Libra, and you were probably going through hell. And you just went through your Saturn return. I think this is all stuff we talked about. Rashida, I think this is all stuff we talked about before. But so you're out of your Saturn return now. And so it's a high possibility that it's time for you to move into the next stage in your life. So you should be settled. Rashida, you should be settled. You know, you should have your job. You should have your place to live. And it's time to, it's probably time to really think about getting married. I'm not pushing you to go get married, but I think you should really think about checking you probably have one or two things to check off before you really get into the flow of life. And now's the time to really check off and do that. And on the plus side, you're about to get lucky in love. Venus is about to creep in right here, and you're about to get super lucky in love. So get out there, or however you can do it. Try not to get the Rona, and get out there and do it. You should be lucky in love, and that's, whatever you don't have in your life, go get it, right? You should be past all of the pain of your Saturn return and all of those squares and all of the pain that was happening astrologically. You should be past all of it. You might be thinking about traveling right now, or maybe you're probably not traveling, but very much thinking about traveling. But soon you might very seriously think about traveling, and it might be a problem, or you might be fighting with people from overseas. But soon you're going to put a lot of energy into your job and your career again. I see your career in January really heating up. You should be busy in your career. But watch out, because busy also means you're going to have some haters. You might pick up some haters at the office in January, but just plow through everything and you're going to be okay. Just keep your eyes open for love, because you're going to enter. So in January, love and new career. All right, I did it. Rashida's up. All right, good. Next, Trisha's up. And Rashida, it's great to see you. A lot of old-time Sunnysiders coming back. I missed you guys. And I apologize if I took you guys for granted in the past. I really appreciate everyone. All right, next. And Rashida, if anyone, if you need a superhero in any of your, if you need a superhero in any of your movies, or maybe not a superhero, maybe a hero or a villain, I play a really good bad guy too. Watch. Fuck, no. We have to blow up the bridge. We gotta blow that fucking bridge. Yeah. Do it. Yeah. See? Do you see me be the bad guy? I can be a bad guy. Watch. No. Fuck you. Done. See? I can even come up with my own lines. But no, probably not. All right, Trisha's up. Okay, Trisha's. Yeah, I know. You know what's funny, Rashida? It's so, as a professional writer, you could very clearly tell the you can tell the difference between a pro and an amateur. Like in night and day. It's really funny. All right, next. Hey, baby doggy, chill out. I'm reading charts tonight. Are you okay? Stop. Did you have fun in your walk? Damn, I can't. Down. Stop. You're being a bad girl. Okay, Trisha's up. Calm down. Calm down. All right, I'll pick you up in 1 sec. Just give me a sec. Just give me a sec. Give Daddy a sec. Okay, I'm here. Come here. Come here. Come here. Be careful. Be careful. You're not being careful. You're going to spill stuff on everything. 1 sec. We have to take a love break. Hey, Trish, you're right there. Trish, you're up right now. We just have to take a love break. And she just, you know, sometimes when you need to wipe the taste, sometimes when you've been out walking at nighttime and you've got this bad taste of like fire hydrant and sidewalk turds in your mouth, I don't know why you guys would get that. Well, I've been to some crazy parties in my day, so I've woken up sometimes with sidewalk and fire hydrant taste in my mouth. And when you do, it's a good time to lick your daddy. Watch. Lick, 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 lick. Watch. What are you doing? You're weird. You're getting weird. Do you see any spirits here? See any ghosts? You okay? All right, down you go. Breaking Bad. Yo, Breaking Bad ass. Yeah, Breaking Bad ass and taking names. Except I'm not good at the taking names part. Who'd you just fuck up, Sonny? I don't know. Bunch of guys in the parking lot. All right, poop doggy, down you go. I gotta get to work. You worried about ghosts? Okay, down you go. Ah! Oh, you step on my nuts. That was not very friendly. A friendly dog step on my nuts was not cool. Oh. Back to work. Here we go. All right, Trisha is up. Okay. Now, Trisha moved as well, right? Trisha, no, High Priestess moved. High Priestess is going to be the tricky one. She moved as well. All right, but Trisha is right here. Trisha, February 15th, 85 in Mauritius. Yeah, you know, the deal with this chart is I've seen a number of charts for February 15th. I don't know what the date, what the deal is, but a lot of people I'm seeing are born on February 15th. I just don't get it. That's like, I don't know. Like, I guess I know a little. I can take a guess and take a pretty educated guess. Oh wait, we're looking at the. You guys aren't even looking at my screen here. All right, Astro is up. Trisha. All right, Trisha's up. Let's do it. Oh, thank you. Yeah, my dog's cute. What am I looking for? Oh, I need my phone. All right, here we go. Oh, wait a second. That was a while ago. Okay, we did that. I think. 1 sec. I need to double check something. Everybody be cool. Phone's not working. That's not cool. Oh, that's right now. Okay, here we go. All right, Trisha, let's do it. Mother's Day conception. Oh, is that the deal? A lot of SunnySiders coming up on Mother's Day, though. A lot of February 13th I'm getting. Okay, here we go. So Trisha is, oh, wow, her moon is right here. Oh, my God. So if you guys want to see what psychic looks like, this is what psychic looks like right here. This is one of the #1 indicators of someone being psychic. Moon on the ascendant. Subconscious matching with your conscious, your physical appearance. That's textbook. In addition to that, Trisha's subconscious is always on display. I would imagine that Trish probably talks in her sleep. She talks in her sleep and she might sleepwalk. And so that's the thing. Or she might, in addition to that, she might have night terrors. She might have a lot of dreams that come true. Very, very vivid dreams. Oh my God, this is like a chart we've seen. Like everybody's getting this tonight. Saturn is this the same chart? This is Trisha, February 15th, 85 in Mauritius. This chart is very similar. Let's work around, although the signs are different, the placements are very similar. So Trisha is an Aquarius, Saggy rising, Moon in Sagittarius. She is, between worlds. Exactly, High Priestess, between worlds. That's a good way of looking at it. And so she's in Aquarius, right? And her Mercury is in Aquarius. So she could easily be an inventor, right? She comes up with really good ideas, very, 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 very creative, very outside of the box thinker. She's probably very good at writing. She's probably very good at her words, and she's probably very expressive, and she's good. And she might be a little bit of a chatty Cathy. Trisha might be a little bit of a chatty Cathy as well, like lots of talk. She might talk. No sleepwalking, right? Good. Dreams that come true, that makes sense. Yeah, I would imagine that you have very vivid dreams. And you're probably highly intuitive to the point of being psychic. And that's the deal. You probably don't like to be possessed at all. You probably don't like to stay inside, and you really don't like to be confined. That's all stuff. Like, you like your freedom. Like, freedom is a big thing for you, whether it's freedom of expression or freedom of traveling or the ability to go outside and just to get out there and do your thing is really important. But so you really don't like to be controlled, which is a real drag because you have Saturn in the 12th house, which is all about being controlled from behind the scenes. In addition to that, you have some very negative energy down here. Well, it's a lot of interesting energy, negative and positive, coming from your 4th house. So it's possible that there was a lot of energy at your house growing up. Again, Mars in the 4th house with Venus, a lot of energy in your house growing up. You could easily, Trisha, you could make a lot of money working from home. You might work in real estate. You might work in real estate, construction, renovating houses because Mars is there. Or you might buy and sell houses, or you work from home, some kind of thing, working from home. But there does seem to be some problem in your past with your parents. Maybe your parents were very controlling. Maybe they sent you to a very strict school, or maybe you lived with someone who was very strict. Like maybe you lived with a grandparent who was very strict, or somewhere along the lines, institutions were going to try and control you, and they're going to control you in a very negative way. So watch out for all of that. Or watch out for people being sneaky around you behind the scenes. That's a situation you're going to have to come to grips with. But you could obviously also make a lot of money in real estate as well. And this is where a lot of the action is actually in your chart right here. As we move back, you should be super rich, like super, super wealthy, Trisha, and you don't have to overly stress it out. Hey, AJ, what's up? Yeah, of course you can pay. Of course you can pay. So Trisha, like, you should make a lot of money in this lifetime, or be given a lot of money, or inherit a lot of money, but you should definitely make a lot of money. As far as romance is concerned, though, romance might be a problem. The North Node down here in the 5th house, there's a possibility that you don't have kids. All right, there's a possibility that you have problems with the kids. Maybe you have a miscarriage. Maybe you have a couple of miscarriages, Watch out. The North Node in the 5th house is really difficult place for someone who wants to have kids. And it might cause problems with your brothers and sisters, right? There's a negative aspect to that. Or your brothers and sisters might kind of stand in the way of your destiny. Maybe they're always trying to tell you what to do. Or maybe your words get in the way of your destiny. Watch out that the way you think and the way you talk don't hold back your relationships. Watch that your words don't cause too many problems in relationships, because your sun and Mercury are squaring your freaking nodes. So that's going to cause a bit of a problem. You probably have a very, very close association with the occult. Oh, did we talk about that yet? We said there's probably a association, a strong association with the occult. Yeah, this chart doesn't say that it's marriage time yet. Not necessarily. We'll look and we'll see the transits and see what's going on. But when it comes to kids, you have to watch out. Kids are going to be a little bit of a problem in this lifetime. So watch out. Also, as we're cruising along, watch your health forever. Watch your health, watch your hands. Don't watch your habits. Don't start smoking. Don't start smoke. You're probably not going to start smoking. Just watch your health and everything is going to be okay. Over here, there's a strong possibility that there were some... oh, no, wait, I didn't finish up the occult thing. You probably have a strong association with the occult. Your friends, you're probably quite possessive over your friends. You might have been in a situation where some of your friends died when you were younger. I would almost say, almost guarantee that some of your friends died, and that you should watch out for it. Watch out that you don't get into doing silly stuff with your friends. There's also a possibility that your friends are going to ask for a lot of money from you. You might end up spending a lot of money on your friends, or for funerals and that kind of stuff. That's the deal, seriously. So watch out for all of that. Controlling, yeah, seriously. And so that's the deal. So watch out. So watch out for it. So Trisha, watch out. Watch out that, friends might die, and controlling behind the scenes, sudden and unexpected stuff, and make sure your friends don't negatively affect your money, because your money is supposed to be really good. Even if you have lots of money, don't let your friends rip. Even if you have lots of money, don't let your friends rip you off, because although it might feel good, it might feel good to lend money. It might be good for you. Anyways, you should work from home, and you should make a big chunk of money in real estate, and there is a possibility that you're going to inherit a big chunk of money. The only negative things I see in this chart are control issues behind the scenes, people trying to control you. Maybe there's a little bit of abuse growing up, like people abusing you behind the scenes a little bit. Like maybe a little bit of abuse behind the scenes, maybe a little bit, people taking advantage of you behind the scenes. But the biggest problem I really see is there's probably going to be a problem with kids coming up, or a problem with having kids. And that seems to be the gist. All right, before we do that, before we book out of that, let's look at the transits and see what's going on. I think, Trisha, you have a lot of, I think there's some heavy-duty stuff coming up. So first, you have, just like a number of the other Sunny-siders, you have stuff that's coming up right now. And this big transit that's happening in the sky, it's not really going to massively affect everybody, sincerely. It's not, astrology doesn't work like that. But I think it is going to affect you, and I'll show you in one sec. So over here, you can see over here that the stress in the sky is about to cross your Jupiter. And that's going to, that's not really a bad thing. You're going through, of all the charts, of all the everybody, so let's leave that for a second and I'll come back. It looks as if as Mars cruises through here, you might be thinking of moving soon or renovating the house. Watch out for problems at home like leaky faucets. Watch out for windows breaking. Watch out for arguments at home. Watch out for being forced to move. And also watch out for your parents getting sick. A lot of that action is going on. Romance is a little screwy right now. Romance gets a lot better in February. Just chill out. Trisha, just chill out. Romance gets a lot better in February. Excuse me. Actually, it's going to get a little tricky soon. but it's gonna all get better. Right now, you probably have a secret admirer. You picked up a secret admirer somehow. Somebody has a crush on you. You might be in a secret relationship, or you might have a crush on somebody, and you're like, what am I going to do, Sonny? But all of that is going to come to the forefront, not in about the end of December. Middle towards the end of, we're almost in December. Middle towards the end of December, you're going to find out that someone really has a crush on you. But none of that is really the important stuff that's happening in this chart right now. The really important stuff that's happening in this chart is a really good thing. And before we go on, I just got to scan and make sure nothing overly stressful is happening. You are going through what's called your Jupiter You're going through your Jupiter return. So can you imagine some certain things? Like, imagine like your, everybody talks about your Saturn return and how hard work and karma is coming into play. But you're going through your Jupiter return. So what the fuck is that? You're getting a new lease on luck. So on one thing, you should make a ton of money next year. You're super lucky financially next year. And right around the next couple of weeks, you're super lucky financially. So I would recommend you buy lottery tickets as well. If that's your thing, buy lottery tickets. But I do see you getting things really improving in, especially in love, in February, March of 2021. Love and romance, everything gets a lot better. It's going to get a little grouchy, and then it's going to get better. December is not going to be the greatest for love, but soon it's going to be pretty good. And I really do see, so you're going through, your Jupiter returns happens every 12 years. And every 12 years, you get a fresh start in your luck and expansion. And for you, it's really highlights your finances. So but in reality, it's your luck cycle. So imagine that your luck is changing, and then it's time to move into the future. And Trisha, you should really have a lot of confidence. Just have confidence as you move into the future right now. What else do you have to watch out for? That's it. I think your life is probably pretty good. I think you're just looking for love. And if you're looking for love, love appears to be on the way. Not yet. A couple of things have to adjust, but I think love is on the way, and it's all going to work out. I really think so, Trish. I think everything is going to be okay. I think you're starting your 12-year luck cycle right now. Like right now, you're starting your 12-year luck cycle, luck and expansion. And I think this is all this stuff that's been causing problems in your romance. It's going to move on soon, but not yet. Mars has to cruise through it, right? Mars is going to cruise through, and Mars is going to, by the time Mars passes, Uranus is going to be going direct. So I think your love life is going to dramatically increase in the next little while. And at the same time, when all of this passes through, Venus is going to be around here bringing a lot of love. So I think you should get yourself ready for that. Oh, there's guaranteed possibility for marriage. I guarantee you possibility for marriage. But you have to meet somebody first and see how it works out. And I think the first thing you have to do is you just have to wait a little bit. There's a little bit of crappy stuff in love right now, but it's clearing out. And it's been there for a while. It's been there. So it's going to be okay. You just got to wait a little bit. All right, next. Trisha, you're going to be okay. It's just have to be a little bit patient. Your dating thing is going to it's going to resolve itself. Big, slow, goofy planet happening in there, and you're going to find somebody. Everything is going to be okay. All right, next. Anything else? Did I miss anything? Any problems? I don't think there are any problems in this chart. I think she's just right now moving into the luck, and it's all going to be cool. I really think this chart is going to be okay. Yeah, maybe the death of one of your friends. You might have the death of one of your you might have the death of one of your friends in February. You might have the death of one of your friends in February, but aside of that, I think it's all gonna play out. You're gonna be okay. Hey Marcus, what's up? Oh, sure, we'll add you to the list. You got it. Okay. All right. High P is up next. High P, and then I'll add Marcus to the list, and then we'll chug through. Oh no, come on. Click, click. Okay, Marcus is. Hey Kim, what's up? I hope you're having a super amazing day. Kim's a long-time Sunny-sider. She always leaves nice comments for me. It's great to see you. That's funny. Kim, it's all cool. You can super chat on YouTube, but to be honest, YouTube's not like it's I set up PayPal as the easiest thing. The others for me, it's tricky if it's not set up. Yeah, it's pretty tricky. It's great to see you, Kim. Thank you for saying hello. What are you doing up so late? It's all right. Let me move on. Let me type in Marcus's chart. Oh, you're super, and Trisha, you're super welcome. Okay, Marcus. 3/6/1990. 3. What's a 3? March. So 6. March 6th, 1990, 7:38 a.m. MASSILLON. Oh, hi. Oh, I have your chart somewhere else. I think your chart's on this computer. Okay, Marcus is here. All right, but first we're going to do High Priestess's chart. So everyone, one sec. All right, Ginger, have a super, super amazing night. Sweet dreams and have a wonderful night. I'm probably going to be late with the horoscopes tomorrow. Oh my God, I didn't show you what I'm doing with TiVo's chart. I'm rectifying one of the charts. I was going to show you guys how I rectify the chart and show you guys how tricky it is. I feed her answers one at a time, and it takes like forever. And you see how the chart changes, how close you are to the birth time when you do each individual thing. It takes forever, and it's not that easy. And sometimes with some information, this time, and then with other information, it changes the time. It's tricky, but there's a lot of stuff. Oh yeah, no, Marcus, I know. I have your chart over here on the Mac. I just typing it in here. All right, High Priestess is up, and then we're gonna look at Marcus's transits. Okay, let's do it. So, High Priestess. So first up, that's Iran. And this is Florida. Can you guys see this? You guys can see this. Watch this. Just give me a second so that I can see the chart as it pops up. Check this out. Her chart changes quite a bit. And so when it comes up, I'll start talking about it so I can see. No, I'm not doing live. I'm not doing free readings tonight. But, you know, stick around. Sometimes there are some days where it's designated free readings, and there are some days where a lot of Sunny-siders pay it ahead for free readings, but not tonight. Not tonight. All right. Next. So check it out. So this is in Iran, right? And now when you cross the ocean to Miami, check it out. Sorry, I'm going to go back. I didn't see it flip. So we go from here, excuse me, everything down here to, holy goodness. Hey, hi, Priestess. I don't think Miami is the best place for you. I really don't. I don't think Miami is the best place for you. I think in Iran, money was really good. You probably made a lot of money in Iran and people liked you. There's communication problems and possible imprisonment in Iran, possible imprisonment. You don't want that. Probably military service in Iran. You don't want that. Or maybe you do. I don't know. Problems with your parents, fighting a lot. There's a lot of fighting at home in Iran. All right, let's look at your charts one at a time. And then over here, but money is okay. Whereas over here, holy shit, your relationships are brutal, right? There's a lot of problems in relationships. All right, let's look at it anyways. Let's look at it. Let's do our thing. So High Priestess, Iran first. I did it. Okay. All right, let's do it. One sec. So let me do it so that I can see it. Miami's right here. All right, everybody cool? Oh, you met your twin flame. You met your twin flame in Miami. That's interesting. That's interesting. Well, maybe we'll look at it. We'll look at it, and I'll see what's. I'll have a look at the Miami when I see it. That relationship sector is absolutely stacked in Miami. And it also, just to be clear, we have to have a common definition of twin flame, right? Some people say a twin, because what your chart says might not be what you think a twin flame is, or like it might not jive with your definition of a twin flame. So some people think a twin flame, they're always arguing with their twin flame. Some people say that. Some people say that your twin flame, there's no problems. It's like you know everything about each other. There's no problem. Some people say, technically, I think the definition of twin flame is same source energy, like twin flame. And so other people say you are your own twin flame, which is not, I don't think that's true at all. That goes against the concept of a fragmented soul, so it doesn't really make sense, which is the concept of being alive. And so, and then other people say, your twin flame is someone that you're really attracted to, but it's not going to work out. Some say it's easy to work out. So there's a lot of different stuff about the stuff of your twin flame. Oh, no, it's not about, no. Hey, Priestess, I'm not knocking anything. I'm not knocking anything you say. I'm just covering my ass for something I might say. My language might not gel with your language, and you'll be like, what? But we might still be talking about the same thing using different words. That's all I'm trying to say. So watch out, because I think you're going to have problems in the relationship part of your chart. Like in Miami, I absolutely see cheating in relationships. In Miami, I don't know if I see cheating. I absolutely see you getting into a relationship with someone from a different age than yours, maybe someone older or someone younger, or someone who's very controlling, control issues in relationships, where someone who's there is going to support you. And you might not actually get married. That's the thing. But we'll see. We'll see when we get there. We'll see when we get there. No, I'm just covering my ass, Priestess. We'll check it out. And just because, because we're going to be talking about, because it goes here. That's relationships. But this is dating. So it might not, you don't have any drama in dating. You have drama in relationships. All right, here we go. In Iran, you are a Virgo. Yeah, you are a super... Oh, look at that. Your Venus is in Libra. Oh, my God. It's right on the cusp. It's on the cusp. But your Virgo is in Libra. Holy smokes. Well, you have to watch out. You have to watch out. You can be a bit of a debater. Okay, so you're a Virgo, Leo rising. So you're probably a loud and proud Virgo. You're probably a Virgo, Leo rising. They have nice hair. The clothes look nice. You're a Virgo who's probably super attentive to details. Like normally you're super attentive to details. But on top of that, you like to look good. You like to look good. You make sure everything is pressed and you like to look good. The chart says you probably, you're very attentive and very attuned to status as well. You're not going to fly with the floppy look. Like, status is important to you. You're not going to date any broke-ass guys. Like, I just don't see you dating broke-ass guys. I do see you having problems with being extra nurturing. I think, especially in Iran, you can be a little bit, oh, you're getting divorced currently. Oh, why'd you say that? Oh, come on. I could look for divorce. Oh, what the hell? All right, what was it? I already said that. I already said it looks like your chart's going to get divorced. Come on, you're taking the fun away. Okay, stop. No, I just checked. And so, wait, hold on. You're giving all the answers, man. All right, so, anyways, you can probably come across as a little cold at times, and you can guarantee be very vengeful, right? Your Mars is in Scorpio. You are absolutely vengeful. So be careful. But I don't think you stab people in the back. I think they usually have it coming. Okay, that's the deal. I got off track a little bit. In Iran, money is good. Money is really good in Iran. Like, you might not have to do much for work. Like, money just comes your way. The sun is there as well. But and your moon is there. You probably like making money. One of the things you have to watch for, and you probably like singing. You're probably really good at singing. You're probably really good at music. Maybe you play the piano. It's not a piano. It's probably singing. You're probably very adept at the arts on top of all of that. But really, you don't have to work if you don't want to work in Iran. I don't think so. I think money just comes your way. I think there are other problems in play there. So in Iran, while you have to watch out, I do see the death of some of your brothers and sisters or close friends in Iran. I see the death of brothers and sisters or close friends, and that could cause a problem. There's also a problem. Maybe you get in a really bad car accident in your lifetime, or maybe one of your brothers or sisters or close friends gets in a very bad car accident as you move forward in life. So just watch out for it. You're probably a master communicator, and although I said you like debating, you probably win all your debates as well. You're probably very, very good at debating. You're very good at getting whatever it is that you want. And this is all in Iran. Very good at getting whatever you want, and obviously good in sales. Watch out for the death of brothers and sisters. Watch out for bad car accident. Over there, there's also a lot of energy. You had a lot of energy running through your house as well. maybe there's a possibility that you had, lots of people coming and going where you grew up, lots of people, and you probably just wanted to stay to yourself. Sudden and unexpected changes at home. Maybe you guys were forced to move, suddenly forced to move, or maybe there's a situation where your family unit at home growing up was a little bit weird. So maybe you ended up living with your grandmother, or you lived with one of your uncles and your aunts or something like that. Maybe your family, maybe you were sent to live with someone. And so that's not really a big deal, and it's not really. Jupiter is here, so there's a lot of luck. There is a lot of luck coming from your home and your background, especially over in Iran. Romance would have been okay. Dating in Iran would have been okay. It would have been okay. And there's not a lot of stuff happening over there. Being popular would have caused some problems. All right, let's check Miami. Let's get to the good stuff. Let me just check and see if there's any negative stuff. You would be going through a situation right now. I'll tell you what the situation is in a sec. You're going through a situation. You have Pluto square Pluto over here. So it's not here, it's in the transit, but your Pluto is squaring your natal Pluto. Watch out the health of any of your brothers and sisters if you have any. Absolutely watch out the health of your brothers and sisters. And be extra careful driving. I can't say that enough. Be super extra careful driving. Hey, you're a reporter, no way. Hey, what happened to Kim's message? So, you're a Leo sun, Kim? I could have guessed that. Oh, seventh cows, no way. Thanks, Kim. That's really sweet. Okay, let me finish up here. The Iran dating. Oh, Iran dating is puke? What? Oh no, a reporter. Seriously. I didn't say anything like report. I didn't say reporter though. Writer. You're probably a chatty Cathy, Mercury in the 12th, easily. Easily you could be a writer. Easily. What are you going to say? Mercury in the 3rd house, you could easily be a writer. All right, let's look at Miami. All right, in Miami, things are very different. You see, in Miami, it doesn't say that you're a writer. You notice that? The writing, over here, is where it says you're going to be a writer. And being a writer, it says where you come from in Iran, this is very clearly a lot of energy in writing. But here, it's kind of empty. It's interesting. But you develop your skills and you do your things, though, right? Just as it goes through. Kim's cuckoo bananas. She said the A word. What? Okay. And so, in Miami, though, here we go. So this is a little empty. I wouldn't worry about that. Your identity's a little different. You're probably very good at the publicity thing in Miami. You're probably pretty good at publicity in Miami, right? You're probably looking good all the time, and people notice you. Probably no problem being noticed in Miami. It's different, though. You're not as... In Iran, you're a Leo rising, so you look loud and proud in Iran. But in Miami, you're probably dreamy looking. People think you're a bit dreamy. You might be a little bit artsy-fartsy in Miami. You might be, you might drink a little bit more alcohol in Miami. Obviously, more alcohol in Miami. Maybe you don't drink at all. But as a Pisces rising, you're going to be more artsy-fartsy. But at the same time, you're going to be even way more intuitive and super psychic in Miami. So keep that up. Now, so Venus is here in your 6th house in Virgo. So your health is probably better in Miami. You're probably planning things all the time in Miami. In your day-to-day life is probably pretty good. Your life is probably pretty good. But your relationships, so much drama in relationships in Miami. It's not even funny. Like the sun is here. You have to watch out for in Miami, and I'm not joking about this one. In Miami, you have to watch out for losing your hair, and I'm not joking. The Miami, watch out for losing your hair, and watch out for stress in relationships. Obviously, there's divorce happening here in this chart in Miami. There's a strong possibility that you're going to end up with someone older than you or someone at a different age than you. You're definitely going to have control issues in relationships, and it really sucks because you're a major cheerleader in relationships in Miami. Like, you're a major relationship person in Miami, but there are control issues in Miami. In Iran, you were good at attracting money. You probably made some good money in Iran. In Miami, it's totally different. Your Jupiter is highlighted in your astro sector of joint finances over there. So in Miami, you're probably really lucky in legal battles, You're really good in investments in Miami. And, you know, did I say it? You probably have your Mars is here. I said people shouldn't fuck with you because you're definitely going to stab them. You know, you're not someone to fuck with. But like you probably have a close association with the occult. And if you weren't like a journalist, you might work in the occult. You might sell potions, or you might be a professional tarot reader or something. So Miami's, a lot of action there. You might argue with people from multiple cultures, so watch out for that. And in Miami, you might travel a lot. I think Miami is pretty good for you. You just have major relationship drama. But hold on, let's check the transits. Maybe the relationship drama you have in Miami is just a transit instead of all that other stuff that's going on there, which can be quite painful. So let's look at the transits and see what's going on. I'm kind of curious to see what's happening here. So let's see. So where is your Venus Virgo 12 degrees? You're going through it right now. Holy frig. So I'll show you guys what's happening. I'll show you guys. You have divorce in your chart right now. And I'm not joking. I'm not being mean. I'm not sucking up. I'm showing you right now. You have divorce in your chart. And you're going through a big change in your life. Big. This is what we've been talking about this I've been talking about this all day and all night. And you're going through right now, you're going through a Saturn square. Not like you just went through it. For the entire year of 2020, the entire year, it started in January and it's gone right through to right now. Your Saturn here's at 21 degrees Libra, and it was square. All of this stuff was right here around 21 degrees, and it was squaring your Saturn. That's your 7-year itch. And we've been talking about this all night. There are a number of people, Sunnysiders, who are going through it all of 2020. So it's time for you to change and move into a new area of your life. And obviously, it's affecting this area of your chart, which is your relationships. Excuse me. It looks as if you were going to get divorced this year. So just roll with it. Just be cool with it, and it's going to be okay. You're not, and you obviously know you're not out of the woods yet. Yes, Saturn, all this stuff moved on, big deal. Pluto is about to square Pluto. That's brutal. A number of Sunnysiders and just casual people are going through. You're going through it this minute. You're going through it this minute. You're also going through Pluto square Pluto. And that's going to be a massive transformation in your life. So maybe you're going to move again. Maybe you're going to get a new job. Maybe you're obviously going to get divorced. But it looks like a big shift is coming in your life. A really big shift. But it happens for everybody every 7 years. And you're going through it right now. But like I said to everyone earlier, if you take the steps right now and you enter into this thing, you know, and you clear up the slate, everything is going to be good. You know, it's time. You know, Priestess, it's time to enter into that next stage of your life and to just kick the motherfucker to the curb because, like, he's just wasting your fucking time. So, like, fuck him. Yeah. Oh, you could totally remarry. Like, you have so much heat in that 7th house. You're naturally going to just attract people. Like, they're just coming your way. So, don't worry about it. Just kick that motherfucker to the curb and keep going. You have Mars over here, so you have a lot of fight in you. But whoa, you're not out of it yet. Pluto is squaring all that stuff, causing a lot of problems. You're not out of it yet. All right, but then you're going to be out of it, and you're going to be like, wow, that's not such a big deal. And so everything is going to be okay. Everything is going to work out. But that's the deal. Mars giving you energy. You might be a little fighting right now. Watch that you don't hit your head. Seriously, watch that you don't hit your head. Watch that you don't bump your nose. Watch that you don't bite your lip. Just watch out that you don't hit your face, like drop your cell phone on your face when you're reading your phone. And that's the gist of all the stuff that's happening. That's really it. Divorce, problems with groups. You make sure you don't hit your head. Watch out for, you know, bumping your head in your face. And your personal money gets a lot better in March. February, March, your personal money gets a lot better. That's the deal. That's what I see. That's what I see, Priestess. All right, next. Your apologies to Streamlabs? Kim, don't worry about it. You hear it all the time. When you watch the videos, you see everybody, Streamlabs attacking everybody. It's really cute. Hey, Crystal, what's up? I hope you're having a super amazing day. Yeah, Crystal, check it out. Marcus is in the house. Marcus is back. Kim's in the house. It's really cool to see everybody. And Crystal, it's great, obviously. It's cool to see you, Crystal. All right, what time is it? 3 o'clock, 3:15. All right, one more. We'll do Marcus, and then we'll call it a day. Thanks, guys, for letting me look at your charts. Thanks, everybody, all the old Sunnysiders coming back. Priestess, super, 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 you're super welcome. You know, it's my pleasure, my pleasure. And Priestess, just to let you know, for those who don't know, I'm looking for people. I don't know. I didn't look at your channel. I think I'm meeting you for the first time right now. I'm not sure. And I'm looking to add people to my app. I have a really cool app out called the TheSunnySide Astrology, and I'm looking to add tarot readers to my app. So if you do monthly or like weekly or monthly or daily or whatever you do readings, like, you know, like Libra this week or Libra this month or something, or of course, if you do that kind of stuff, I might put you on the app. So if you do, let me know. My email for this stuff is readswithsunny@gmail.com, and I'm promoting stuff. I just added Ginger to the app. She's gone to bed now, but one of the Sunnysiders, my moderator, is Ginger. And if you're interested, just send me an email, and we'll see about adding you to the list, adding you to the app. All right, next. Marcus, my man. Yeah, go ahead. If you're interested, then send me an email. And in the email, please put a link to your channel. YouTube is not the same. I can't just click on your face and go to your channel anymore. So YouTube's changed, so I might not find it. So make sure that you email me your channel. And I'll have a look, and if you want to be featured, then if you want to be added to the app, I'll have a look and see. Yeah, why not? Sunnysiders are here, and you know, maybe I'll come to. Maybe we're all going to. The Sunnysiders are meeting up in Vegas in February. Maybe we'll meet up in Miami, a little later. You know, like there are a lot of Sunnysiders in Florida, and so maybe we'll head down there. All right, next, Marquez. Is my tea here? All right, here we go. Yeah, very cool. Send it over. Email me your stuff, and we'll take it from there. All right, Kim, have a super duper amazing night, and we'll see you soon. Sweet dreams, Kim. It's getting pretty late. Oh, wait a second. It might some of you guys in California. It's only midnight for you guys. For me, it's 3 o'clock, and the other computer is 4. Give me 1 second, guys. I'll be back in 1 sec. No, let me line up Marcus's chart, and then I'll do my thing. What the fuck is this? All right. Hey, Marcus, give me 1 second. I'm just going to step out for a sec. I'll be right back, and then we'll do your chart. Check. All right, 1 sec. I'll be back in 1 sec. Hey, Sofa Goddess, what's up? I remember, you know that joke? One of my students, little Jack Fan, he was awesome. He started studying clarinet with me. He was really young when he started, but and he was with me for a while, and he was awesome. When he was young, he used to say things like, you know the word sofa king, right? The king of sofas. He wanted me to kept saying, hey, Sonny, say sofa king. Say it fast. Say it like sofa king. And I wanted to add a whole bunch of jokes saying like, how hard is it sofa king hard? Like, anyways, the kid was really, like he's not a kid anymore. Now he's a young adult, but it was really cool. All right, Marcus is here. See, Marcus has a cool chart. Marcus has to watch out for something in his chart that I didn't mention before. Whenever you have, I'm just going to throw this out there and then I'm going to come back. Whenever you have Mars and Saturn this close to each other, holy crap in hell, especially making an aspect to like Pluto, Marcus has to watch out for, so this kind of situation here, it usually leads to something a little negative. So you have to watch out for getting blamed for things you didn't do. Watch out for incarceration, right? Watch out for the lockdown. Watch out for being blamed. Watch out for suicidal tendencies, right? Suicidal tendencies, being attacked by groups of people, and watch out for being falsely accused for things, and watch out for being held against your will by the authorities. That's all in your chart. So watch out for it. Oh, you're in Arizona. Oh, Arizona's not that far. Anyways, it's great to see you, Kim. Okay, give me 1 second. I'll be back in 1 second. All right, I just had to check out that. Falsely accused, right? Yeah, falsely accused. That's the secret. Mars and Saturn falsely accused. Watch out. Just be careful. Just be careful. Just be careful. Mars, Saturn falsely accused. All right, let's do it. We're gonna. Let me. Marcus, you you have a ways to you. So it's not as negative. What the hell am I doing with my phone? Oh, I'm just trying to log into get my stopwatch going. So you have your situation, your transits. I don't think your transits, we're not looking at the transits yet. We're going to, but I just want to double check. I think you're going to be okay. You have a negative thing coming up, but your negative thing isn't opposite. Like you had it rough. You had it rough a couple of years ago. You had it rough 2017, right? The Christmas of 2017, Marcus, I'd say the Christmas of 720. No, like January, right? Not Christmas. January 2017. That's would have been really a bad time for you, like a really bad time emotionally. Maybe you moved out of your house, or you're arguing with your parents, or your mom got sick around that time. It would have been tough. Now is different. Nothing's taken anything away from you. It's totally different. Now it's hard work. If you work really hard, I'm talking about the transits right now. We're not looking, when we look at them, I'll say it again. But if you work really hard right now, like right now, you're going to be super lucky. Like if you hard work is going to favor you. This thing is not just Saturn. So Saturn conjunct your Venus is very difficult than Saturn opposite your Venus. It's Saturn's not going to take away from Venus like an opposition. Saturn's going to add hard work and put those rings around your Venus and make you work hard for your money. If you do that, you're going to make a lot of money because your Jupiter is here as well. So Jupiter and Saturn are both going to conjunct your Venus, and when they do, and it's going to sit there for a couple of days. So make sure, Marcus, make sure you absolutely buy lottery tickets from now until the beginning of January. This is a slow transit. Let me pull it up and I'll show you. So you should absolutely buy lottery tickets, like no joke. And I know I like to check this. I like to have fun with the gambling and stuff, but like what you're going to see is let's make sure that we can see this. What you're going to see is see Saturn's at 0 degrees. Saturn's at 0, Jupiter is at 29, your Venus is at 1. So when is this going to happen? Next week. Fuck. Marcus, you seeing this? Next week, Christmas, January 25th. Jupiter is at 1 degree. This is it right now. Buy lottery tickets right now. Let's go to days. See that? 0 degrees on the 20th, which is like in 2 days. And then boom, boom, boom. You are lucky. Marcus, you're lucky right now. Actually, I bet you're going to meet like some new girl this weekend. Buy lottery tickets right now and sweet dreams, Kim. Buy lottery tickets right now and you might meet like some super hot girl right now as well with all of this stuff crushing your Venus. It's the type of luck you've had in 12 years. So imagine 12 years ago. Imagine how lucky you were 12 years ago. Or if there's something that happened like maybe 12 years ago, you met some girl or you won some money or you did really well in school or something, something happened 12 years ago where you were really lucky with groups of people. Maybe you went to university and you were like the head of your fraternity or you were really popular or something. But that kind of scene is happening again. So press your luck, man. Now's the time to press your luck. And Saturn is not going to fuck you up because it's a conjunction. If Saturn was opposite or a square, you'd be absolutely fucked. But you're not. You're going to be fine. Now, in addition to that, you have a lot of energy going through your first house. So watch out for hitting your... let's back this up. Let's back this up to now. You have a lot of energy going through your first house. So watch out for hitting your head, right? Just like everybody, Marcus. Watch out for hitting your head. Watch out for cutting your face. Watch out for... you drop your cell phone on your face and you bruise your face. Definitely watch out for bruising your face. But on the plus side, you don't, you got everything going on. You should have it all together. On the negative side, this Mars right here is square your natal Saturn. So you're going through Mars square Saturn, which isn't the worst thing in the world. It happens every 2 years. So like, whatever. Every 2 years, you suddenly get the urge to like leave. Or every 2 years, you might get the urge to shave your head. Or every 2 years, you might get the urge to get a tattoo. Or like, I don't know, like some implants or something. So maybe you want to go get some Botox. But like, oh no, Botox isn't implants. Botox is like poison in the face. You don't want to get that. So like, but there's going to be a square that's happening. Mars is squaring all of this stuff. So although you're super lucky and you might actually win a big chunk of money, Mars is going to fuck you up a little bit. All right? Mars is going to cause some problems here publicly. Mars might cause problems. You might just get a little frustrated. You know what, Margaret? You might get frustrated. You might get angry at something. You might be a little snappish right now. Like you might, snap back and like really wipe some people out. So be cool with it. So just be cool with it, because it's gonna mess you up a little bit. But you're almost out. You're not almost gone. You're actually just going through it right now. Mars is squaring your Saturn. Mars is going to square Mars. Mars is going to square Venus. But like, so, control issues, arguing with girls, arguing with people. Once again, majorly watch out that you don't hit your head. And, watch out that you don't hit your head. Watch out that you don't injure yourself. Right? Like, it's your head. It's your head. Watch out that you don't hit your head. That's the biggest thing that's going on right now. In the transits. But the stress of the most of the stress that you're going through in the transits is almost, it's about to peak. It's not gone. I want to say it's almost gone, but it's not. It's about to peak right now. So you're going to have a lot of energy and you're going to do a shit ton of stuff. Just be careful that you don't argue with or fight with too many people. On the plus side, money is probably pretty good. You probably have the money right now to do things, or if you need any money for anything, just ask. Like right now, seriously, if you ask, then you should receive. If you ask, you should receive. Maybe you're going to get some kind of government check in the mail. Maybe you're going to get, maybe you're going to win a legal battle of some sorts, but you would have already had the legal battle to win it, right? So it's probably not that. You don't pay alimony, you don't get alimony, you don't get child support, but so it's nothing like that. But it's probably like there's checks in the mail, or there's some kind of insurance thing. Maybe you have some insurance check coming your way, or some kind of money is coming your way. Or if you need the money for something, but if you need the money for something, not if you just need the money to put in your pocket, you don't have that. If you need the money for something, you're going to get it. They'll give it to you. You might get a lot of money in the next couple of weeks. And that's the deal. That's what's going on with your chart. It's peaking right now, and it might be a little violent and it might be a little crazy, but it's not going to last long. Seriously, like here, Mars is at 22 degrees. Let's move it forward. By the time it goes into Taurus, you're out. Mars. Yeah, right here. By the second week of January, it peaks out. January 9th, right around January 9th, Mars makes its final squaring pass. By the 10th, by the 11th, you're out. Mars square Venus, you're done. And you don't have to worry about it again. So you just got to tough it out for the next couple of weeks, and you're going to be fine. But just keep in mind that it's your chart is favoring hard work right now. So, guys, I've been saying this to a lot of people because it's coming up. I'm not a guy who says hard work will get you money. I'm not one of those guys. I believe in efficiency. Efficient work gets you results. But in this situation, Saturn is going to help out. So Saturn is favoring, Saturn always is the planet of hard work and discipline. So if you have hard work and discipline right now, then it's going to be really good. There's also a major, major possibility, Marcus, that you're going to meet somebody through your friends. You know, you might meet, you naturally should date your friends, right? You've got Venus in Aquarius in the 11th house of all things. That's a guy who dates his friends. He has lots of friends and he dates them all. Right? That's about as big as your chart. Your chart does not scream player, by the way. Just saying, your chart doesn't scream player. Just like Chio, you know Chio Maz? His chart doesn't scream player either. You guys are there, but I like to tease you guys about it though. Friends in the Lovers transit, big things happening with your social network right now. And I would say if you're looking for love, as always, check out your social network. But on the way there, looking for love and stuff, Venus is traveling through your 9th house. And that's going to, maybe you're going to travel, maybe you're going to travel, take a vacation, or more than likely, you've got an exotic fetish going on. You're attracting people from different cultures. You're attracting from overseas. You're attracting people from all over the place. Check you. No, you're not a player, but like having friends you can turn into lovers. That's really cute. It is funny. Oh, man. So what's going on? Well, you're a high energy person, and you have a, oh, Jonah, have a wonderful night. Joanna, have a wonderful night, and I'll see you again. Sweet dreams, and I'll talk to you soon. Sweet, sweet dreams. Have a wonderful night, and thank you for letting me look at your charts. The Marcus, you attract flaky girls, like you just do, right? You attract. Your moon is in Cancer, right? You're a Pisces. Your moon is in Cancer. Your Venus is up here in Aquarius. So, and you're in Aries rising. So you have artsy fartsy. You have, I don't see you as a player, but you easily could be a rock star. People don't understand how easy breezy you are in love, while at the same time you can be quite possessive, intense, and emotional. And look, it's all in Scorpio, Pluto, and all. Oh, look at this. You have a big water trine here. So, like, the girls are not, you're going to get, if you get like a Cancer girl, or you attract an Aquarius, oh my God, you attract, and no offense to all the girls, you probably attract flaky girls and girls who are super aloof and not really that emotional. Like Venus in Aquarius can attract a girl who is, a little distracted. She's like, has lots of interests. She might have lots of friends. And one, it might get you, it's not going to get you jealous. It would get me jealous. And two, she's going to be a little flaky and not as passionate as she's supposed to be. So in this, it's not mean. In this situation, none of this stuff I'm saying is mean. I'm just saying you need a girl who's intense and not a flake. And the problem is you attract people who are not necessarily flaky, but they're aloof, right? Aquarius is aloof. And you're not going to vibe with aloof. You're going to think that aloof doesn't care, or they got the flake going on, or they're, they just don't give a shit. And that's the type of chicks those are the type of girls that you attract. Girls who seem like they don't even care. Yeah, totally. Totally. Libra stellium, right? You attract air signs. Libra stellium. They don't. So a Libra is a great sign. Everybody knows I like Libras. Everybody knows I've known tons of Libras in my life. Everybody knows that, like, I tease Libras constantly. I've worked with so many Libras. There's so many Libra friends, but like are used to. But the Libras like Libra. Libra is first different color. Libra stellium is going to square your moon. And it's going to either square your moon or it's going to square your Chiron. That's not going to work. Right? For a water sign, you can't have a big chunk of planets squaring your moon. It's not going to work for a water sign. They will implode. Like, you will implode with that. So you have to watch out for that. That's just the deal. Not that a Libra can't work with a water sign, but this Libra can work with any sign, right? But you can't deal. You're not going to be able to vibe with when they're squaring your moon. It's going to really frustrate you. It's great for your Venus, right? There's probably lots of love. So the deal, Marcus, is Cancer Mercury, right? Yeah. So the problem is she's really going to satisfy your Venus a lot. Like love. Like you could fall in love with this girl. You could fall in love with a Libra, especially an early Libra. But your moon, you're not going to survive if your moon isn't in the game. And that's the deal, because you have an intensity. The water signs have an intensity in their chart. You have an intensity in your chart. Oh my God, she's a Pisces rising, so obviously you think she's super hot. You're a Pisces, your planets fall in her first house. You think she's super hot, and you light up her life. And Libras love being around people who make them feel special. Like, because Libras grow together, right? So if you light up the Libra's first house, you're going to make her feel so good. And she feels your Venus, right? She feels your love. And your Mars probably makes a nice aspect. So, like, she feels love. She feels sexual attraction. Everything is cool. But you're the one who's kind of getting the short of the stick here. And she might not understand or appreciate how, like, committed you are in relationships. She probably doesn't get how intense you are. She doesn't understand how you need space. And she doesn't understand, it's a completely different kind of situation. Completely different. Hey, Sofa Goddess, does it make sense, Sofa Goddess? So he's going to have to find someone that satiates both the Aquarius, and the Pisces. Now here's where it gets tricky. If he hangs out with a Gemini, right? If he hangs out with a Gemini, well, Gemini's going to square his sun a little bit, right? Gemini's a mutable sign. But a Gemini might definitely do the trick for the Venus and the Cancer stuff. Or you're going to have to mix it up a little bit. Maybe you end up with someone with an Aquarius moon, or maybe she has a Libra moon. If she had a Libra moon, would be okay. Or a Mercury, Venus and Gemini might work out. But a stellium in Libra is too much. I think a stellium in Libra is too much. And it's not her, which is, Astrology 101 says, he should be looking for Libras in relationship. But not necessarily, because a Libra in relationship is absolutely going to, what the hell's going on with my computer? A Libra in relationships are absolutely going to square your stellium down here. So you got to roll with it. Plus, Libra squares all of this. Libra squares not your Venus. Forget, hey, what the fuck is going on with my computer? Libra does, forget your Venus, but Libra squares your Mars, Libra squares your Saturn, Libra squares, no, man. I don't think Libra's your action. Marcus, I think Libra's gonna, I don't think Libra's, it's gonna cause a T-square. This and this square this. But this is not her fault. Marcus, this is not her fault. This is your chart lines up that you're, what's obvious for most people, your chart lines up that you have to, you're going to have to find something else. You know, don't stress it out. Don't freak out. Don't be weird. Just chill it out. Or, you know, she's a Libra, right? And your Venus is in Aquarius. Get her to bring a friend along, and maybe, you know, maybe 3 or 4 of you make it work together, you know, man? Holy shit, is this 20 minutes? Okay, I gotta stop. I can't be doing, we're not gonna 20-minute read, it's too long. But it's Marcus, man. I'm really happy to see him. Who's this? Did I get everybody? Am I missing anyone? Hey, Diego's in the house. Okay, one more reading before I go. Before we get out of here, I have to read Diego's cards. And Diego, I gotta obviously send you an email to tell you where your reading is. All right, hold on. Let me read Diego's cards, and then we're gonna get out of here. Marcus, it's great to see you, man. It's really, really good to see you. Oh, you're super welcome. It's my pleasure. Okay, Diego, one more, and then we're done. D-I-E-G-O. So we read Diego's chart earlier, but I really can't remember all the stuff that I said because it was a couple hours ago. For those who just tuning in or out right now, I can't believe you guys are still here. We've been online for like, when did I come online? 10:30? We've been online for like 5 hours, man. When does it say we've been online for like 5 hours? All right, next, let's read Diego's cards, and then we're going to book out. It's my pleasure. All right, Diego, you are up. And Sofa Goddess, hang out, you know? Hang out on the sunny side every once in a while. Subscribe to the channel. Maybe join our Facebook group. Right? It's a lot of fun stuff here on the sunny side. And, you know, thanks for hanging out. I appreciate it. All right, here we go. Marcus is up. First up, the Hierophant. So, you have to take some time and figure it out. The Hierophant is Taurus energy. It means a teacher is on the way, but it's also being stubborn. You're probably I can't imagine that your girl would be stubborn. She's a Libra, is not stubborn. But it means someone is stubborn, someone's a little grouchy. It means keep things textbook, right? Don't overly indulge. Oh no, sorry, hold on. Diego's up. Sorry, I'm saying Marcus, and I'm talking about Marcus's girl. I apologize. Sorry, Marcus. Sorry, Marcus. And sorry, Diego. This is about Diego. So Diego, it's totally different. Let me clear my brain out. It's been 5 hours, man. That's a lot of readings. Okay. Diego. Okay, calm down, Sonny. And I think Diego's watching. Diego, the Hierophant. Watch out for a teacher on the way. Someone's going to come along. It's by the book energy. So stay textbook. Don't make it up. Don't use your intuition. Don't freak out. If it looks a certain way, then do it the certain way. Don't get creative. Just do it. Stay straight ahead. And watch out for people getting Yeah, thanks, Marcus, and thanks, Sophigatus. Watch out for people getting grouchy, Diego. Someone around you is a little bit grouchy. They're stubborn. Maybe they're trying to control you, and they're telling you to do it like this, textbook. You know, it's buy the book, buy the book, buy the book. Then we have Judgment card. This card means this is Pluto energy. It's pretty close to an ending, right? It's the last thing you do before you finally book out. So, Diego, maybe you're going to break up with somebody, or maybe you're going to leave a situation and move into another situation. Judgment means, I like to look at judgment meaning you have to make peace with someone. It's the last chance to make peace with someone before you move on. So if that's the case, Diego, make peace with everybody and then move on. You know, seriously. Hey, Tulip baby, what's up? I hope you're having a super amazing day. It's great to see you, Tulip baby. And so, Diego, but other people say that this is the card of being called out. Like someone is going to call you out and say, hey, what the fuck? Or you're going to call somebody out, Diego, and say, hey, what the fuck? So watch out for it. There's stubborn, there's not fighting. These cards aren't about fighting. It's more along the lines if someone's being really stubborn and it looks like it's gonna come to a head, you're gonna say, hey, what the fuck? And you're gonna have it out. It doesn't necessarily mean there's gonna be a fight, but you're gonna have it out. And finally, the 9 of coins. Oh, geez, you guys might make some money. So maybe there's a problem, Diego, maybe there's a problem at work, right? Or maybe there's a problem at work. Someone's bugging you at work. Maybe your boss is being a dick, and you know somebody you want to call them out and you don't know what to do. But it does look like at the end of the day, Diego, there's a bit of money that's involved in the situation. So be cool with this. So be cool with everything, and don't whatever you do, don't wreck yourself. If you are in fact calling somebody out, like saying, hey, motherfucker, how come you didn't pay? You know, maybe you're going to be like, Diego, maybe that's a situation. You know, somebody might not be paying. But I don't think it's somebody's not paying. I think it's more along the lines like you're waiting for money, right? According to the cards, you might be waiting for money, and it's going to come. But in the meantime, you have to have this conversation with someone, and it's probably not going to be a pleasant conversation. And finally, wow, nothing is yet set in stone. And this card has come up a couple of times so far today. So Diego, be cool, man. Nothing is yet set in stone. So even if you do hug it out or argue it out or yell and scream, don't stress it out, because it looks like money is involved. And at the end of the day, keep the ego out of it. Just, you know, try not to be too grouchy in the whole thing. All right, that's it. Diego's done. Hey, you want next paycheck? No problem, Tulip. Do the subscribe to the channel and tune in. I'm one of the only guys. I might be one of the only guys on YouTube who does mini astrology readings for you. And I'm extremely accurate. I used to write, and not to brag or anything or to be arrogant. I'm just talking because I'm really tired now. I'm really, really tired. But that's the deal, you know. That's so. I used to write the horoscopes for newspapers, and that's an extremely hard job to get. And I'm pretty good at it. Okay, what else? Oh no, Tulip, you got to delete your. Streamlabs says no caps. Watch out for the capital letters. I like it, but it was. Oh, the President Trump's reading was fun. I'm going to do more celebrity stuff in the future. Oh, thanks, Marcus. That's really sweet. All right, guys. It's been a long day. And we all know that people like me in the music industry, when I was in the music industry, I had to sleep every 4 hours. And so 5 hours is stretching it for me. So, like, I'm not narcoleptic. I'm lazy. No, I just joke. Anyways, I got to book out, guys. I hope everyone had a super amazing day. I hope everyone had a wonderful night. It's 4 o'clock here, and I actually have to come back online in a couple hours and do the horoscopes for you guys. We're going to do the weekend love scopes. And that's the deal. I hope everyone has a wonderful night. It's great to see everyone. Thank you for letting me read your charts. I really appreciate it. Thanks for letting me read your cards. and I super appreciate it. You know, everything is cool, and that's the deal, and that's the deal. So whenever you're ready, just do the thing and just hit the PayPal and we'll make it work. All right, guys, have a wonderful night. And with that, from TheSunnySide.net, I'm Sonny, wishing everyone the absolute best of a super beautiful night. And before we go, make sure you download the app. There are links in the description box for the TheSunnySide Astrology app. It's free. If you're interested in that kind of stuff, download it.